Hello, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Happy Monday. Hope everybody had a restful weekend. Had nothing too crazy. At least a more restful weekend than mine because I basically took yesterday to tank the hell out of my MMR on the weekends, but I think that's kind of just a given. Um, I'm really new to Lost Ark, especially on the PvP side. Like, I've only done like 30 plus matches in competitive, and I'm also doing it on like Scrapper, which isn't kind of really like it's a relatively difficult class to do PvP on with the current state of PvP. But I kind of don't really care about doing PvP on anything else. But so today's plan is I'm gonna keep an eye on the Lost Ark Discord. Hopefully they'll start dropping some information here today. Rocks on the forum specified that in the next couple of working days, this was on Thursday, if I was thinking. He said on the forums, and in the next couple of working days, they were planning on dropping some information. So I think my hope is we get something today, but I wouldn't be surprised if maybe the information rollout for this week starts like tomorrow. But because they have a lot to talk about to tell us that everybody's like waiting on, right? One of the big things is what are we getting on Thursday? What skins are coming? Because they talked about skins. That's a big one. I don't know if they'll give us a heads up on it. I think for the Omen skin they gave us a heads up. Like I think they told us like on the like going into it that the Omen skins were launching. So I imagine we'll probably get a heads up for the skins that come this week. Don't forget if you haven't claimed your aura of resonation potions, your purple juice from the login event. Like if you've been saving it, don't forget to pick it up on Wednesday, on the 13th, because if you forget, that's gonna kind of make you sad. So where the hell is the Star Sand Beach one? It's on the first page. So I'm holding on to mine. I was planning on using it for 1370, but with the events I got pretty lucky. So I'm holding on to these to pick them up on the 13th in the hope that Glaiver comes out on this update, so that way I can use these on. And basically my goal is, if Glaiver comes out on Thursday, I'm gonna spend like all of this next week to at least try to get her to 1100 by like Monday or Tuesday. So then I can use these on her when she gets into tier 3 to make sure that she gets her whatchamacallit, that she gets her like 1302 gear on the same day. But like, to be honest, I'll probably end up using all of these on her because I want to try to get her to 1325. It'll probably be a little bit expensive but I have a good chunk of she'll get like blocked a bit, because I don't think between pirate ship, PvP coins, and the two event vendors, I don't know if that'll give her enough. Well, actually, that should, because the shard costs are really, really cheap. So basically, my goal is, if Glaiver comes out this Thursday, to get her to 1325 ASAP. Then I'll have her and the Berserker funnel mats into the Scrapper and try to get the Scrapper to 1385, and then let her sit there while I start pushing my alts to like 1340 after getting the Stronghold research. But yeah, don't forget, again, these don't forget to pick these up on Wednesday. I'm saying that vocally for y'all, and I'm saying it for me too. So this week's actually a really exciting week, and on both our server and the KR server, because this week for Korea is supposed to be the start of the test realm that will have the class changes on them. So I need stone. So that's just something to keep note of. There's probably gonna be a lot of new information coming out very, very quickly out of it. The question is whether or not the Korean players that usually like play in English and have a pretty decent English following will have the opportunity to get in early. But it'll be a lot of new information coming out. Remember that the whole thing with the test realm is that like things like damage numbers are not final. That's the whole point of the test realm, right? Is to kind of fine tune the damage numbers on the changes to make sure everything works. Stuff like that. The biggest takeaway to take from the beginning of the test realm is specifically any reworks. A lot of people have been saying that they expect a rework for like Destroyer, Scrapper, Soul Fist, some sort of rework for Arcana, some sort of rework for Summoner. So any like major rework overhauls that come out of that you see at the beginning, that's probably going to be, I highly doubt they're going to change those all that like from how they are. Like it's probably mostly just a damage thing, right? Which is the way it usually works. So really all we can do is textures didn't look like they were loading in too well. All we can really do is hope that whatever overhauls they do are still fun. So we'll just wait and see. All right, I'm still doing like the whole rested bonus thing on my characters. That's not like my Scrapper. My Scrapper does her like all of her Guardian raids every day with the Night Fox Yoho. But my Berserker, I let him do 2 bars and then I let him do Knack. Also, my freaking Berserker can't get, like, I don't know what it is. Like he cannot get an Awakening Stone, or like an ability stone with Awakening on it, for that doesn't break itself. Yesterday I got a purple Awakening stone, and it was like 2 seconds, like going into it, the first 2 taps like immediately failed on it, and then at the end I only got 4 out of the whole thing. Like this is basically like, that's basically dead. I mean, I probably could have still used it. In hindsight, I probably could have used it, done a blue Awakening engraving book, because I have the pouches for it, and still run level 2. So I mean, we'll see, because I'd like to run Awakening level 2 on this for the Berserker's technique, because I think at the current state that we're at, like Awakening is kind of what you want to run on for yeah, he really did that quick this time, huh? It's kind of what you want to run, especially for like early tier 3. I think later in tier 3 we'll probably have enough, like we might have enough stats to, oh, please don't pull them together, dude. But yeah, but the turtle comes to us, or is he? Oh, he's over here. I was about to say, like, the turtle comes to us, so hopefully it doesn't like disappear. Alright, he doesn't. That's fine. I thought he was just gonna drag like Dark Lagoros into like Urnal for no real reason, because Dark Lagoros is kind of like one of the worst fucking monsters to fight, and for some weird reason he's been in the last like 3 days. It's like him and someone else. Well, except yesterday. I think yesterday was Icy Lagoros. But basically, out of the last couple like stuff, it's been Dark Lagoros and something else, and that's really annoying, because Dark Lagoros is honestly one of the worst monsters to get with another monster on the field, because while you're trying to do you know, one monster, he's like spewing out the dark debuff and stuff like that. So I generally don't like pulling Dark Lagoros in with something else. Something to remember, something actually that's really important to remember, is the Naruni racing event has been extended by a week. So we get one more week out of the Naruni Racing event. So, you know, if you don't have enough coins for that other week, make sure you get some. So that way you can at least empty out the shops on the characters that matter. So, you know, that is a very big thing to remember. So I think that's really good. To be honest, I think that's probably like the biggest indicator of us getting Glaiver this next week, or this, you know, this reset. Just because I can't think of another reason for them to extend the Naruni Racing by a week, except for the fact that, you know, they want to, you know, give us another, you know, they're introducing a new class. Because I think just giving, if they wanted to give people more rewards, they could have just done another event and it wouldn't really have mattered. But the Naruni Racing is like really good. I think people underestimate how good of an event it is compared to like regular events, because you can just compare it to the Guardian Raid event and you can tell that it's definitely gives a lot more than your stereotypical event. And not necessarily in the form of materials, right? But like in the forms of like everything else that we get out of it. It is a very good ah, he didn't leave. Sweet. He's gonna leave, but I think we can at least get some destruction build up on him. Actually, I don't know if he leaves. Sometimes he leaves, sometimes he doesn't. We'll see. Oh, no. Legoros is still here somewhere. Legoros. Where are you? S&P Strike Wave. But yeah, so Naruni Racing is extended by another week. We got confirmation from Rox on the forums about that. Somebody asked if it was just the books or the event, and she specified that the event expires when the coins expire, and our Naruni Racing coins expire on the 21st. So we have one more week of that, which is nice. That's one more legendary card, 10 more card packs, a bunch more pirate coins, etc., etc. Overall, it's just really nice. Let's see what else we got. This week is supposed to be, we're all assuming this week is supposed to be the April update. Just because the March update was on the 10th. So seeing how this ends on the 14th, it might be a little bit early, but it's probably safe to assume that our major update for the month is this week. I'm hoping that, I'm just hoping it goes well. They've made some questionable decisions in a lot of parts of the game. Yesterday I spent like all day doing competitive, and I now understand a lot of the complaints people have over the competitive MMR and stuff. I am like brand new to the, I am what you would call a like casual PvPer. I've PvP'd in just about every game that has it, right? I PvP'd in World of Warcraft, I've PvP'd in Final Fantasy 14, I played League of Legends, I played Dota, I PvP'd in, I did multiplayer and RTS games I've played. I did all that kind of stuff, and I've dabbled in ranked for all of them, just to like get in there, because a lot of times there's pretty cool rewards in ranked. And so, well, I didn't expect to get very high in ranked, especially because I play I'm doing my PvPing on a scrapper, right? So as a scrapper, you kind of like, scrapper is not really what you would call very good for PvP. She has probably like the shortest range period out of all of the melee classes. She's not necessarily the slowest, she has a lot of mobility, so she has that going for her, but in my opinion it's not enough compared to what other classes have. So like, not to mention that a lot of her escape doesn't have super armor. Her main escape is the charging blow, and the charging blow doesn't, I don't think it even has paralysis immunity on it. So I could be wrong, I'd have to double check. But like, I feel like for the current state of PvP, to play scrapper is kind of like, you're kind of like doing a little bit of self-harm in there. But to be honest, she's like the only class I had any interest in PvPing on. So, well, that's currently available, right? I think I'll probably give the Glaiver in PvP a try, see how that feels. And then I really do plan on, like, my main goal was to do is to like probably focus more on Destroyer in PvP. I feel like he'll be a lot easier to at least start getting the hang of it, because PvP in Lost Ark is hard. Like, it's a lot of fun when things get rolling, but it's easily probably one of the most frustrating PvP experiences I've ever had, like learning, like straight out of the gate, because you could just get locked down by things that you have no idea what's going on, and then there's like nothing really to teach you in game. I've been spending a lot of time out of game, like looking up videos. I found a pretty good Scrapper Master / Grandmaster player for EU Central recently called Kami. She recently put out a guide on her YouTube, which was really informative. So if you're thinking about playing as a scrapper in PvP, I do suggest checking out her streams and her YouTube to kind of just like get a feel for it, because she has a lot of, she really knows how to, like, you can tell she knows how to play the class, and she kind of breaks it down a lot. Something I really liked was she kind of tries to show us what her thought process is for a lot of the movements, but if you you know, I really suggest watching the guide and then like going and watching like a VOD of her stream, because it'll show you how hard of a class it is to play Scrapper, because Scrapper from in PvP is kind of like I'd say she's like an enabler, right? Scrapper has, even with the with how much damage Death Rattle deals in like PvE, since you can't take like a crap ton of specialties, Death Rattle doesn't deal all that much damage in PvP, because you only get like 249 specialty, because everybody runs swiftness because you have to. Speed is king in PvP, and that's basically true for all PvP in general. So it's not really just a Lost Ark thing. So you basically have to take 750 swiftness. And Scrapper is a class that like her shock, all of her shock abilities just heavily rely on specialty, or yeah, on specialization. So like for instance, my Scrapper in PvE has like 1300 specialization. No, less than that. I think 1200 specialization. I don't know what she's got. She's got a decent amount. But you know, and that's how she starts dealing like meaty abilities. But in PvP, you don't have that, because you really need that swiftness. So so in PvP, while Scrapper can deal a lot of damage, especially a very experienced Scrapper can deal a good chunk of damage. When you're on a playing field of people who are either as skilled as you, or you're facing, you know, something like a Berserker, Sorceress, Paladin, Bard kind of comp, like something that's really easy to shut down a Scrapper, you kind of have to play more of like a like enabler / protector kind of role, because you're not really gonna have a lot of time to do all of the damage yourself, because it takes a lot. Like even on like times when I can have a perfect, like, you know, I've been able to get someone who I get them without their flip, and I knock them down with my charging blow, and then I sit there, and then you know, you charging blow, here's Tiger Strike. You know, if they don't have their flip, you can kind of just, you don't use your insta hit, you kind of just do that, go into like death rattle, and then or no, you do like True Rising Fist, and then you go like whatchamacallit, then you like insta hit into like death rattle and stuff like that. Like even doing stuff like that, that whole combo, that's like your longest string combo. It's really rare for you to get it off on a player, like that whole combo, because it takes a long time to come out. They'll walk away with like half their health, while other classes, they do their entire, like, they could dump their entire like hot bar on someone, and you just like, you can walk out of it with barely any health left. And I feel like that's for the case for most DPS, because like for instance, you get a good striker or war dancer and they catch you, you're kind of just boned, because like if they know what they're doing and they're juggling really good, which is kind of another thing that's an issue with the MMR at the moment, is the first season is going to be kind of scuffed, I feel, in general, because you have a lot of player in bronze who've played this game in in other regions, predominantly like Russia, and they have at least a good amount of experience compared to someone who's brand new. And so they kind of understand how the system works, and they're still in bronze. So people who are completely brand new are just getting like pushed further and further down. And then, and funnily enough, those guys are not getting very high because of the way the MMR works. Because if they lose like a game against a comp or something, from my experience, even if you do really good when you lose, you can still lose more MMR than you gain when you win. Because that's kind of one of my complaints with the current MMR system is I've literally had moments where I've had two pretty hard won victories on the team. Could you stay still for like 2 seconds, you fucking piece of shit? It'll give me like, I don't know, like 15, 16 points a win, and then I'll lose one game after that too, and then I'll lose 30 points. In my opinion, there's no such thing as it being okay for a player to lose more MMR on a match than they can gain in a single match. That's kind of my look on it. Especially like at all ranks, right? It just doesn't make you want to play the game, in my opinion. Like, and again, I've casually played a lot of PvP games, and I've played a lot of them like with old MMR systems and stuff. And the biggest thing that always kept me from keeping with ranked and like League of Legends and all Dota, that kind of like Dota 2 and those kind of games, is losing feels more punishing than the amount of basically the punishment outweighs the reward, right? You could have you could have a good win streak going, and then you lose a couple games and it completely invalidates all of that entire win streak you had rolling. I don't know if the thing's kind of bugged, or if it's just the stupid battle score system, because like that's another thing I don't like. I don't like the battlefield score because I don't feel like it's very accurate. I'll admit that, again, I'm a very casual PvPer, and I'm very new to Lost Ark, and I'm playing Scrapper, which is kind of not even flavor of the month. Just you know, it takes a lot to know how to use her properly in like PvP stuff. So I've kind of just accepted the inevitable that this first season my rank is going to be super terrible for PvP. At least maybe until like Glaiver or Destroyer comes out. But basically, the issue I have is that I'll lose a match, and we'll lose it. It could be a close match, right? And I won't get a lot of kills, but I'll have like maybe 1 kill. I'll have like 2 deaths and then like 3 assists or something like that. But I don't have a lot of damage, you know, done, and I don't have a lot of damage received. And then my battlefield score will be half of what someone who died like 6 times got like 1 kill is, simply because they dealt a lot of damage. And I don't feel like that's very accurate, because especially in like PvP, the higher level you get, a lot of times there's just going to be classes they don't deal a lot of damage. Like that's just like, that's the way you have your game balance. Like at the current state of PvP, because like for instance, like how is that fair to say like a bard, right? Bards, you know, they heal a lot and they can deal a lot of damage, but you can, you know, they're like, their main thing that makes bards really good is how, you know, how much CC they bring to the table. In my opinion, bards have a lot of shutdown potential that is like very open, like very I wouldn't say easy to land, but a good bard basically can throw down an ability and completely shut down an advance, a push on someone. Like just single-handedly can like turn a fight on a dime, just because they have such big AoEs that can paralyze people. They can they have knock up, knockdowns. Like they have a lot of very good abilities that just help shut down advances alongside shields and heals and stuff. Scrapper is a class that has a lot of knockdowns. Charging Blow does knockdown. Fierce Tiger Strike does a knockdown. Like a lot of, they have a crap ton of CC in their kit that makes them really good for like enabling other players to jump in on you know, it makes him, it's, you can tell the class like the way it should be played in PvP, right, is that you are enabling your teammates to deal damage, or you're saving your teammates, right? You're kind of like, that's your kind of like your little niche right there, is you're kind of going in and out. Because to be honest, like you deal less damage than a fucking gun lancer in PvP. Like a gun lancer, I'll see them like hit me with their charge thing, and it'll take like half my health from full health. But if I hit another player with like a death rattle, if it takes like a fourth of their health off, it's a lot. So, you know, part of that is probably also the slight unbalance on how tanky gun lancers are with their shields and how much super armor they have on a lot of their stuff. I feel like warrior classes should either be the ruler, or they need to be like toned down a bit. Because aside from paladin, right, berserker and gun lancer are freaking nightmares to fight as like a martial artist class in PvP, because martial artist classes, at least what we have available, they don't have a lot of super armor in a lot of things, and a lot of their main abilities. So especially like War Dancer and Striker, but War Dancer and Striker have a lot of juggling power, which is, in my opinion, even stronger than like knockdown and CCs and like super armors and stuff, because like you can't do anything, like the system has no safety net for when you're constantly getting juggled, right? Like you have the stun stuff where you get immunity from stuns for a bit after you get stunned and stuff like that, and then you have the bar that if you're getting knocked down constantly, you can then become immune to knockdowns, but then you get juggled and you're just kind of boned. Granted, I think War Dancer and Striker juggle is pretty fair because it takes a bit of know-how to kind of like juggle properly on those classes. So, but then you have something like Deathblade, where they can juggle literally a whole team by themselves, and then they have a lot of super armor. So even if you want to interrupt their juggling as an extra player, you cannot. So there definitely is a bit of a skew on class balancing that I don't know if they'll do it with this. I know they said that based off of the Royal Roaders tournament that they had in Korea, they were planning on making adjustments to PvP skills in PvP. I have a feeling that shields will probably get nerfed. Some classes will probably lose some super armors, or they'll lose some like juggling ability on some of their abilities in PvP. So I don't know. We don't really have any information on it, so we kind of have to just wait and see what they plan to do for PvP. But I don't think that'll come anytime soon. And basically, we're kind of just stuck with the system we have in PvP. A little unfortunate, but that's kind of just the truth of the matter. Hopefully, in the future, it'll be a better system. I know the MMR system in the PvP community is a very, very, very big point of contention at the moment, because a lot of people are not happy that we got the original version of the MMR system instead of the improved version that every other region has. And to be honest, I feel like neither Smilegate nor Amazon has any excuse for having done so, because they have 3 regions worth of information to know that this MMR system does not work. So I feel what probably happened was this was probably just one of the many things that they kind of just cut corners a bit on, to because they just didn't consider it very important. And I feel like that was probably a mistake, because PvP for like the West is kind of a big deal. Like a lot of people like PvPing in the West, probably because like from what I understand in Korea, it's not, you know, PvP is kind of just a thing you do to get your dailies and weeklies done, and then you're done. But all right, what do these have? Weak point on Tempest Slash. We can put this here. So stuff like that. But in the West, especially in EU definitely is like very, very PvP heavy in almost any game they play. You can see a lot of like the arena in World of Warcraft, I want to say, is like a lot of really good players are in the EU. Like there's a lot of NA players that are really good, but I feel like a lot of it's not as competitive in NA as it is in EU. But you know, so I feel like they really need to kind of fix that, because that's a big chunk of players who if if you that they I mean, there's players that they just play Lost Ark in EU, from what I understand, simply to PvP. Like that's just what they want. They just like to PvP. They heard Lost Ark's PvP was really good, so they came to play PvP, only to find that we were given an outdated system. We were given, you know, and it's just it doesn't look good. Period. Uh, as like to anybody, even like it doesn't look good to the hardcore players. It doesn't look good to the casual players. I've heard complaints up and down about it. Not to mention that it seems like they can't do much of anything to change it mid-season, or they don't plan on doing it, because, you know, their stance is like, oh well, we can't really change the system because, you know, it's active right now. And it's like, well, then just reset the system. I don't think anybody would mind if, like, say, I don't know, in May, you're like, they go, hey, we're implementing the new MMR system, so we're just resetting everybody's MMR. I don't think most people would really care too much, because if it's to get the whatever we will get us the improved like MMR system, they like, I think like just about anybody would be happy with it. So it's it's a bit of a I don't know, it'll be interesting. Basically, my point right now is you probably don't want to take PvP too seriously. I spent a lot of time raging. I'm kind of one of the reasons I bought a very sturdy desk was because if I rage, I kind of hit my desk a lot, so I don't want to break it, because I've already broken a desk once. I'm gonna go park this guy by the where the boss rush stuff is. Yeah, over there. Because I will be back on him later. My plan right now is to do quick tier 3 dailies on my 2 tier 3 characters, and then we're just gonna like, I'm just gonna spam a lot of boss rush and tickets and stuff like that, because I have a pretty hefty backlog of it. Also, my guildmates have kind of been slacking a bit on the cube side of things, so I will try to like work through that. I really don't like cube personally. It's kind of what I don't like, but I have a lot of boss rush tickets to work through. I think I might save my tier 3 one in case we luck out with boss rush again next week. So it'll probably just be a lot of tier 2 and tier 1 boss rush cubes. So I'm just gonna park him over here for now, and then just get that working. So we can get that influx of like silver and gems in for tier 2. My current plan for the Glaiver is I have a pretty big stockpile of tier 2 gems on the Deadeye that are really all like, I have them all at level 3, and I'm not fusing them any further than that because it costs a lot of silver to refast it, even tier 2 gems. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hoard a bunch of level 3 gems. Then when the Glaiver comes out, since after I do her Solus run, because that's my plan with all new classes until I get enough Solus cards that I do, is I am going to level them up till 34, get the Solus card, and then power pass them. So basically, there's the very first day she comes out, as long as the servers don't shit the bed, I plan on just power passing, or doing that first stream to pull get her to 34, so that I can get the Solus card, and then after the Solus card, get her to then basically power pass her to 960, and then just start working on her from there. Will that delay me? Yes. On average, that'll take me 3 to 4 hours. That could be spent getting her ready to go, but I think in the long run, those 4 hours aren't really going to be a big deal. So at the end of the day, I don't think it really matters too much. So I think I think it's worth the trade for, if I'm going to level a new class anyway. or if I'm going to play a new class anyway, I might as well get a little extra benefit out of it that I wouldn't have normally. But I've kind of covered all my bases at the moment. So I've been doing a lot of PvP, so I have that. I have enough of these saved up for if I want to, you know, if I need to empty these out for the Glaiver to get her to 1000, I can. I do need to do infinite chaos in tier 1 and tier 2 to get to, you know, fish out these pouches. But yeah, so I think between this, the PvP vendor, the pirate coin vendors, and the event vendors, I should be fine for getting a getting her at least really close to 1100 on the first day. I do need to make some Kaldar fusion materials for tier 2. I'll probably start rolling those tonight. Just so I have enough, because you're gonna need quite a decent amount. Maxwell has a calculator that's pretty good for calculating how many you'll need. So I'll probably use that, calculate roughly how many I'll need. I probably won't make too many, simply because I don't know if they'll hand out any freebies with any like extra events or something. So, because from what I understand in other regions, they tend to they have an extra thing going. But seeing how like fusion materials are kind of one of the gold sinks in the game. I messed up the angle a little bit there. I don't know if they'll actually give us Kaldar fusion materials from an event, so that's kind of just we just kind of gotta wait and see what they want to do with that. So I think I'll make some just in case. Tier 3 ones, I have like 100 something for the you know, 1302 to 1370 stuff. So I don't think I'll need to make like a bunch of extras for the tier 3 ones, simply because like I should have enough to get her to like at least 1325, I imagine. With the so I think that should be fine. But we'll see. Again, this will kind of set the tone for how they do new classes in the future, I imagine. So with this, we'll probably be able to pre-plan what sort of extra materials we will need to craft for future classes. I don't know. I really don't know what to expect, to be honest. Because like there's a couple things that you'd be like, oh well, obviously it should have this, but there's a lot of things you would have thought obviously they should have had that they don't. Like, you know, like to us as players, we think it's obvious that they should have had they should have had the like improved honing rates for tier 3 in the game from the get-go, but they didn't. For the PvPers, they're like, it's pretty obvious that we should have had the improved MMR system in the game from the get-go, but again, we didn't. So there's a lot of things they've kind of been doing that we're like, well, these things should obviously be in the game, and they've kind of like proven us that while to us it was obvious, to them it wasn't so obvious. So Um, we'll see how it goes. I know a lot of PvP players that were looking forward to ranked weren't happy when they saw ranked launched with the old MMR system, because they're like, so you delayed ranked by this much just to give us like the shitty system. So even though I guess you could like probably say the same thing of like tier for like, you know, PvE stuff, like, you know, like we're like, oh, you guys like openly said you delayed the game for tier 3 stuff, but then you left out like some of the better tier 3 stuff, like the honing rates and stuff like that. So it'll be interesting to see where things go. Come on, come on. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. To be honest, I'm keeping myself cautiously pessimistic. I'm expecting them to not give us a whole lot of anything with Glaiver, and anything you didn't have. Like I feel like they probably think that the events are enough, right? Oh my god, hit that to the face. So I don't think they. I'm not expecting a whole lot with Glaiver, even though I don't think the events really kind of will lift the heavy, you know, the weight that is whatchamacallit, that is things like the shards, right? You need a lot of shards. You need like a little over, I'd say probably 220,000 shards for the last 5 levels in tier 2. So from 1,000 to 1,100, I had like 200,000 plus shards saved up on my berserker, and I still needed to get more, which I got from just vendors and stuff like that. So so I don't know. We'll see how much. I'm pretty sure most of the vendors if you get all the vendors together, you don't have 300,000 shards saved up. So we'll see how it all goes. It's definitely going to be a little slower than what people like, and I feel like that's just kind of how it's going to be. I don't necessarily think it'll be too bad as long as they have enough stuff in the game to let players get to 1,100 in the first week without having to like spend money, because a lot of players who hadn't used their grape juices were probably saving them up for Glaiver, like I am. So just to use them so they'll be in tier 3 faster, or at least to guarantee them getting not necessarily tier 3 faster, but to guarantee getting whatchamacallit, 1302 gear, right? Because you can't buy 1302 gear. It's untradeable for whatever odd reason they decided. So I think that a lot of people were, if they hadn't used it already to get their characters to 1370, they're probably holding on to it, and I feel like a lot of them are going to be pretty pissed off if they can't, you know, if they can't at least get to 1,100 in a week to get to use those potions to get to 1302 guaranteed. Whether or not that should be doable is kind of a I personally think it should be. All right, I don't think that having to take longer than like a week or so, especially if you're committed, because like with the update on Thursday, that means people have like the weekend and stuff to play, so they'll definitely be chugging and trying to get as far as they can get. So I think with a good couple days worth of grinding should definitely be allowable to get to 1100. So it'll be interesting. Again, I feel like the Glaiver will. Wow. What are the chances of having all of those like landing on top of me back to back? I'm just getting really unlucky with the. Oh, come on. I'm getting really unlucky with the counters too. I'm not countering very well. Okay, there we go. There we go. So, but yeah, so today basically again we're just doing real quick daily grinds on tier 3 just to get that done and over with, because I kind of want to just get that done now. This should probably end in time for me to do whatever Chaos Gate world boss we get today, so we'll probably do that after, so I don't forget to do it later. I was stuck supernovaing, so I couldn't. Really? Like 4 of them landed on top of me. Though. That's just in bad RNG this run. Oh shit! Oh, and they came back in, so that's all that matters. I'm just trying to get as much stagger off on her as I can to try to like get her into the break mode thing. Like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, that's why I'm not using Death Rattle too much either. It's because Death Rattle is like my highest break destruction skill that I have as a shock trainer. So it's kind of like it is what it is. Alright, tornado, 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 tornado. I think I got a pretty good handle on the tornadoes. I know the first time I ran into the tornadoes, I was like, holy shit, what the hell is this? Right? I feel like that's most people's like first reaction to the tornadoes is what the hell is going on kind of thing, right? I was raging so hard when I first did it because I was like, what the hell? These bullshit tornadoes, they don't make any sense. And then like I kind of just learned how to like deal with them, and I'm like, ah, these are pretty easy. You can still get kind of like screwed with like tornado stuff if you you know, things just don't work out properly. But I get this on. Or maybe got it. You can still get kind of screwed a little bit if you corner yourself without realizing it, or if there's like a mob there to block you into the tornado. So, but I think for the most part, especially on this map, you can kind of just keep some awareness where you're at, and then just like run away, and pretty easy, pretty easy. Also save your dodges, right, for the like hopefully have your dodge up for the tornadoes, because that'll save you pretty hardcore. So that's kind of just how that is. So we're done with that's it for the Guardian raids right now. I think I have Guardian raids to do on my tier 2 alts, but I'll do those off stream. Also, you may have noticed I'm still in all purple because this is one of the downsides of when you try to touch base and kind of like do things with other people, is that you kind of got to wait, especially because like with the way they do like with the way lockouts work in Lost Ark, I can't enter if I've already done something once on the same character. So so basically I can't go into like say Oreha hard mode. I can't plug that by myself and then go again with friends later to help to run with them. So we're all kind of just waiting. Well, I'm kind of just playing this waiting game of like what time can the three of us get on together to do our hard mode runs, because I don't really care too much for getting Argos done. Like it'll be a lot of gold, and yes, I know that you can get the 2-piece is really good, and I would like to make the 2-piece on for the crit rate, but at the same time it's kind of whatever. From what I understand, and regular stuff on a regular basis, both the Chosen, oh my god, I can't see anything, both the Chosen and fuck you, Labos, like just fuck you, both the Chosen and the Preordained crit set are both relatively equal. So no, you're not gonna let me. Kind of annoying how I can't even like change stuff on my hotbar for like just skill positions, right? Like I'm not trying to actually change the skill. Yes, we know. See like 5 people ping it. I think it's pretty easy to tell that we all know that he's here. Oop. Eating everything today. Look at that. Ooh. There we go. Body enhancing, hit immunity, healing it. Also find it interesting how some classes can like skill a tripod or get a tripod that gives them like a damage bonus when they use that ability. And then there's other classes that in order to get the and so basically the way it works is like there's some classes that simply using the ability gives you a like a buff, and then there's other classes where you have to actually hit the target with the ability to get the buff. So I'm a little like confused personally. I'm like why? I've like I don't know, maybe they weigh buffs differently per class. Like I know whatchamacallit, you have so, and I'm not talking about like all things in general, right? So I guess maybe it's like the attack speed stuff, right? So like Maelstrom, whatchamacallit, Maelstrom, the Whispers from War Dancer Striker, like these are abilities that on use give like, team-wide attack speed kind of thing. But then to get like the crit rate, or for instance, to get the damage bonus from charging blow as a scrapper, you have to actually hit the target with charging blow to get it. So oh, that's not the button. I fat figured that. I was trying to hit my counter. but it's all good. Ooh, nice, good time. Sorry, I don't know why all of a sudden I went into like try hard mode when I realized we had a striker. I'm just like, I must focus. I'm still kind of like in that try hard mode right now. Could you imagine if the Chromanium they had chosen was like lava Chromanium and not like regular Chromanium? That would... Those volcanoes would be rough. Able to catch them both, so that way we killed Urnil, and with killing Urnil it means that he wouldn't leave, so that way we could just kill him here. Beautiful! Also, as you can tell, I have high heels now on my character, because I don't feel like buying any other skins on the market at the moment, and so I'm just using the full rapport stuff. Yes! Up alright, the fighter. I really whatchamacallit, what is the words that I want to put out of my mouth? Oh, I'm really trying to get stuff worked out. Like the biggest reason I want to do I really want to do Oreha hard mode, aside from getting the legendary gear, is to get the hopefully to get +3 special shock training specialization accessories, so I can use like my adrenaline blue engraving, because I have a blue adrenaline engraving that would get me at least level 2 adrenaline, which would be nice. I also have master's tenacity just because that's what's on my adrenaline rock. I've been trying to get a adrenaline rock to +6, but so far every attempt has always ended at a actually that expertise I probably could have sold that. Oh no, never mind, I couldn't have sold that. It would have been worth nothing. Maybe it was swiftness. But I can't get, like, for whatever reason, I haven't been very lucky with them, so I always just keep getting +5 stones out of it. Which isn't bad, but +6 I could at least, like, get, like, +12, right? So, like, the goal that I want is I want to get a +6 stone for adrenaline, and then I can use a +6, my blue adrenaline engraving, and then get 2 +3 shock training specialization, and then 1 +3 adrenaline specialization, and kind of just run level 3 adrenaline with level 3 shock training. It's not the best for shock, but I feel like it's probably the most doable for what we have right now. Especially because I don't think I'll run the full 5 set for Argos. I think I'll probably just run the like 2 and 2. So just to cut down a little bit on the cost. But my end goal for Volton, my end goal for Volton is I'm hoping to try to get level 3 adrenaline, level 3 cursed doll, and level 3 shock training on the scrapper for when Volton comes out. We'll see how that goes, because in order to do that requires me to get a 6/6 adrenaline cursed doll stone, and those haven't been I've been trying to bid for them on the auction house because they're not exactly too cheap on the buyout prices for my taste. I mean, maybe in the grand scheme of things they're pretty cheap because I do have like 57,000 gold at this point because I haven't really been spending any gold on anything. So every little bit of gold I make is it's just piling up slowly but surely. But I think I'm still trying to save some gold because, to be honest, I'll say it right now. For me, gold, the number one thing my gold expenses is going to be is skins. I'm saving them for skins that I like, in case I can't afford to swipe for a skin or something. So, like for instance, if I wanted to, I could right now buy a platinum founders pack or founders skin chest because it's like they're like 22,000 gold right now or something. I'm not because I don't like any of the skins in them more than I like the skins that are coming because there's a nice little website in St. Tone's directory of that shows basically a lot of the skins that are coming in the future, and I like those better. So my gold is predominantly saved for those. There's like a leather jacket one I really want for my scrapper, just because like for scrapper I kind of already have her like the skins I want for her planned out. I'm just waiting for them to be released. There's like a leather jacket skin I want to get her, and then for weapons they have like mech fists as one of the as a weapon skin in the future that I really want to get her. I think they come out with the leather jacket one because I think the leather jacket one's like part of like a racing line kind of thing, and so she has like mech engine fists that I kind of want to get her. There's also like her season 1 legendaries skin weapons that I really want to get because those look really cool. They're kind of like the if you see the like a lot of the art or like the screen caps that they use for Scrapper on a lot of stuff, like on their websites, that armor you see her in with like the big dragon like gauntlets and stuff, that's her season 1 legendary skin, and those are the gauntlets I want. But those are probably going to be expensive. We'll see what they do with it, because a lot of people think that maybe for our region, instead of having to gacha for it, they'll be we will get we'll just get them for like a, you know, I don't know, 20-30 bucks. You can get them because those are probably the most pay to win thing in the game, to be honest, because every piece of legendary skin you equip is like 2% main stat, which stacks up. Like it's 2% on the weapons, 2% on the helmet, 2% on the chest piece, 2% on the pants. That's like 8% main stat. That's actually a pretty sizable amount. Like, well, I mean, it's literally double what you can get on the purples. So, but the point is like, the purples giving you 1% main stat kind of doesn't really mean too much, because one, pretty much all the skins in the shop are purple skins, and then all like you can get free purple skins in game with the rapport, right? The rapport, yeah, they take a bit, but there are some rapport farms you could do to get them, and even then, like I have 2 already, just casually doing rapport from like dispatches and just what little leveling I've done, like questing and stuff I've done to give them. So you can get a pretty good amount. The only part that you'll kind of be screwed on is the weapon, right? You'll have to buy one of the weapon, like an omen weapon or something, if you want that. Which, as you may notice, I'm not using my omen weapon skin at the moment. Part of that is because I like the way the actual fist weapon models look for the basic tier 3 stuff. I like the weapon model for scrappers are actually really cool. I do like the whole arm covered but hands are free, with like the red, black, and gold with like Phoenix stuff. Like if you haven't seen them, like they look really cool. Like, they got like bird motif, and then they have like, you know, red and gold accents on like a black gauntlet kind of thing. The sunset ones don't look too bad either. They just don't look as good, which is why I didn't craft them. I don't know what the chosen ones look like because every scrapper I've seen with like chosen slash preordained slash harsh weapons have omen skins on them, and I'm like, I don't know if that's just because they like the omen, they're just too lazy to turn their skin off, or they just don't look that good because that can be the way it goes. The one thing I am very curious about is the colors though. Like I really wish I could have I could see what the colors are because I went back and did some testing in like tier 2 stuff because I have a lot of tier 2 mats from when I was farming gold on these characters when they were overgeared. Well, not farming gold, but doing their usual gold grind for the weeks and stuff. Every set has its own color and slight variations on the model, at least in tier 2 and I think tier 1 also. So like for instance in tier 2 for scrapper you have the red version, the red phoenix gauntlets for the purple set, and then for the crit rate set, the crit rate 4-piece set that you get for the Gate of Paradise stuff is like a silver gauntlet, and it still has like the wing flares that you get, if you know what those look like. There's little wing flares on the gauntlets because they're like phoenix gauntlets, so they have like wings on the red version. Like the red's the most elaborate version out of all of them. It's kind of weird because like they kind of went in the opposite direction that you see a lot of other games go, where at least in tier 2, where usually in other games it's like the higher the rarity or the higher the difficulty the content requires, the more elaborate the armor and weapons look. This one was kind of the opposite because like, so if you make this, so you basically you have a red version, then you have a silver version, and then there's like a dark, like a very dark gunmetal gray version. It's almost black, but it's not quite black, right? It's still kind of it's still kind of grayish. At least to me it was. The mute elemental set. But basically, from what I can tell, every individual set piece has its own color. So, I am very curious to what color all the. Well, first of all, I'm curious what the weapon model for the scrapper looks like for their legendary stuff. And then secondly, I'm very curious of what colors everything is, because to be honest, even if you go 5-piece, the weapon doesn't matter which weapon you use because you have 5 armor pieces. So if you want to go 5-piece on something, you could literally just go all preordained armor pieces, and then just choose the color you want for your weapon to kind of like mix and match in the future. To be honest, again, I would like to point out that when they did the roadmap, they said skins plural for the April update. I'm pretty sure it was the April update. So I don't know if that was a general term for April and May, that hey, there's, you know, a new skin in April and a new skin in May. Part of me is kind of hoping that they'll introduce the skin crafting system to the game with it being free to play friendly. So because it's not very free to play friendly in the other regions at the moment, but we'll see how it goes. I am curious if we'll get any of the quality of life updates that they talked about in this one, or those will be spread out through the other April patches. I do feel it's kind of weird that the first update didn't have any quality of life. Like the first patch for April didn't have any quality of life for it. I feel like that would have been a good step forward. Would have been like, you know, 1 or 2, nothing crazy. Just again, show people that you mean what you mean, right? You're like, hey, we're bringing you quality of life. It's not the update yet, so you know we'll sprinkle it in as we go. I feel like that's probably should have been something they did, but they didn't. But you know, then again, I don't run a successful, you know, video game company a la Smilegate, so it's kind of in their part. In my opinion, I think the biggest issue right now with Lost Ark Western release is they're doing things in big chunks when I feel like they'd be better off slowly incorporating things, like trickling in, you know, one or two quality of life things here and there, you know, this kind of stuff. And in the long, and you know, little by little, just adding that stuff to the game, I feel like would help them in the long run, PR wise, than what they're doing now, which is save everything for one big thing and then just drop it. Save everything for one big thing and then just drop it. And because that can come off as kind of a little slow, right? Like, you know, it can make it feel that you're saying a lot but you're not doing a lot, which you know, on their side of things, isn't necessarily fair, because they probably are like busting their ass to try to get things done, but but at the same time, it makes it perceived that they're not doing stuff as fast. All right, so there was a chaos gate today, and I missed it because I like autopiloted straight into to the event and then the chaos dungeons after, because I forget what I say from like 30 seconds after I say it. So whatever. We're done with our dailies. I did get a couple. Yeah, I was gonna say I did see a couple of armors drop with tripods that I wanted. Are any of these adrenaline? Nope. Any of these any good? The earrings are kind of gonna be hard to like replace because I have a legendary earring and then I have like a really high quality, a very high quality spec shop training purple earring that's not gonna get replaced anytime soon. So endurance, swiftness, specialization, expertise, crit, expertise, crit taijutsu. Really shit quality though, it's not worth, in my opinion. Let's see, are any of these have any skills that people want? I don't know if it's worth, like, I think it's worth if there's like, if I get a purple piece that has like 2 plus, like multiple, what the hell did I use on Death Rattle? Oh, Quick Proof is what we use. Oh yeah, True Sight's attack speed. Yeah. Unfortunate. That could have been good. Well, it could have been good, but Iron Cannon Blow is also something you don't use as a shock training. But that's kind of one of the big things that you kind of have an issue with is you're kind of like looking for armor pieces that have multiple high level, like high pluses, or like +2, +3s, multiple of them for the same build. These are, you know, this has multiple pluses, but they're on, one isn't on an ability you don't use, and then they're on the two abilities that they are on are for 2 different builds, so you don't run those together. I think for singular +2s, most people aren't buying it, because I put one up that I thought would sell because it was +2 for Berserk on Battering Fist, which is actually pretty big for DPS, but nobody bought it, so I just dismantled it. Someone might buy that. That is the buff for Fierce Tiger. Yeah, I don't think any of these have any. Yeah, none of these have anything good. So, except all those. So we have this one has a potential to sell. We have a +2, a +2, and a +3 here. I don't think any of those will transfer, but you know, we'll give it a shot. I need to remember to get on the Berserker and go buy his pirate coin vendor stuff to just throw it in the bank. The stuff that's unbound, like the stones and stuff. I don't know why, it feels like it might be my network again. I'll have to do some tests, but the servers feel a little slower than normal to like boot up. Alright, here we go. I think it was quick prep, right? Oh no, it was single hit. That's for. That's right. Nope. Okay, next. Oh, so both of these are on here. Okay. So we have Swift Prep on this. Probably won't go through, but yep. And then we have Focus. Your focus needs more focus on this, which would be nice, but probably also won't go through. Yeah, it didn't go through. It happens. I'm saving up my powders. I guess you could. What the hell is this? STN gear? What's STN? Oh, skill transfer. I don't know what the N is for. Kind of just hurts my brain when I think about it too much. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick rotation of save to. Yeah, see, I had a level 2 here that I hadn't updated yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick run through, just update everything. That's another level 2 I hadn't updated yet. Because something you have to remember is when you transfer your armor in when you transfer your armor do you use Fierce Tiger Strike? I don't think you use Fierce Tiger Strike in Taijutsu, do you? I don't remember using it in Taijutsu. Maybe I did and didn't realize. I'll look that up real quick. But whatchamacallit? I'm trying to think of words, and again, they are not coming out of my mouth. I don't know what's it. Today, my brain's just like dying. So, I'll just let it die. I'll just leave it be. Because my brain don't want to work today. I'll just look up real quick. I'm just trying to see if... because I don't remember using... Oh, shit! They have they have the Glaiver guide up for max roll. We'll look at that in a second. No, you don't use it. Okay. I need to kind of like do something real quick. Add display capture. Temp. Okay. They have the Glaiver buildup. Oh, what a tease! They added the thing, but they haven't added the guides yet. I was so excited because I was like, oh shit, maybe we can, spend some time going through it. What a tease! I'm sad now. Very sad. I do need to add more like sources. Because like for instance, right now this one is on game capture, so because that's supposed to give better performance than the screen capture one or monitor capture. So I kind of been trying that out, but I guess they don't. I guess they, they're just getting the stuff prepped. They probably don't want to put up anything too early, so then people won't be like, "You put up your guide, but they didn't give us Glaiver," stuff like that. Because again, cautiously optimistic. Well, actually, to be honest, I'm more cautiously pessimistic than I am optimistic because it's gonna be an absolute shit show if it happens. But I'd be laughing my ass off if all we get on a. No, why the hell? What? Stop it! I did it again. I gotta put lock sort on all this stuff so I don't forget. Let's see. I don't mind sorting the gems, but all this needs to be locked. Unlock these. We'll sort this stuff. These are the gems I'm saving. I don't know if I'll use them on the Glaiver. Like I'm saving them up so that way I can combine them on another class, so that way I don't have to refacet them, and hopefully I can get something I want on it. I could probably be using it because I still have like 4 gem slots, but all my important damage ones are in. Like I have level 5 and a level 6 on all my important damage stuff, and then I have cooldowns. There we go. That's what I wanted. I have cooldowns for some of my more important ones too. Like first Tiger Strike has a cooldown one. Death Rattle has a cooldown. And Destruction Fist has a cooldown. I could use more cooldown ones because I have the damage ones are done because for shock training, right? All your damage really comes from Supernova, Death Rattle, Chain, Destruction Fist, and then True Rising Fist. It's kind of like a cherry on top. And then everything else is kind of just cooldown. So I kind of want a cooldown for Roundup Suite, a cooldown for Fierce Tiger Strike, and a cooldown for Charging Blow. And then maybe a damage one for Roundup Sweep. It's either a damage one for Roundup Sweep or cooldown for Crushing Smite. Crushing Smite kind of just doesn't matter. But really, like these 4 are your main ones that you want cooldowns, and well, you want damage ones for these 4, or at least these 3, and then you want cooldowns for these 3 so they come up quicker. 10% is 10%. You know, I don't know what how like it works with stacking, right? Because like, so for instance, you take quick prep, which is minus 6.4 seconds right now, and then on top of that there's a minus, you get I get 10% on top of that, so that's another 2.4 seconds. But I don't know if like, I don't know how if the cooldowns like stack, right? Like I don't know if they both like, if the, I think, well actually what I think what it might be, actually I think the way it probably works is the gem probably comes first, right? You get the gem cooldown reduction more than likely, and that'll work off of the base cooldown, which in this case would be 2.4 seconds, right? Yeah, it would be 2.4 seconds, so that would bring it down to 21.6 seconds, rounds up to 22 probably in the system. And then on top of that, I'll get another 6 seconds off, so that probably brings it down to like a 16-second cooldown. I could probably go to Trixion and test this, but I'm also too lazy to go to Trixion and test this because we have cubes and boss rush tickets to do. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start on the scrapper because we're already here. I think I'm probably gonna weave. We're gonna start off with a tier 1 cube ticket just to get that done, and then I'll probably weave the tier 2s tickets back and forth because well, which means I'll do 2 tier 2 cube tickets and with my 2 boss rush tickets, because I honestly cannot stand doing cube tickets. And I'll probably do ×3 on this one. I shouldn't, but I don't care. I really don't care. I am super lazy. I really don't like doing cube all that much, but I need cube for I need cube for the guild daily, and for extra silver and stuff to build up. So that's kind of just how it's gonna be, and that's how we're gonna play. So get that. Alright, this weekly is in progress. Claim these. What? Oh, toy chest. And then guild request. Yep, we got it. We got the cube tickets. So now we're gonna do cubes. We're gonna try to build up our we're gonna start with the tier 1 cube and then work our way down. We'll do ×3 of that. Let's see. Yeah, that's not it. I mean, come on. There's be one more person. Come on now. Come on now. I don't think I have all the masterpieces out of cube yet. I just don't remember which ones I'm missing. Well, while that happens, let's just look. Masterpieces, collection status, unacquired. Use you, rude. I'm missing 2 from cube, and I think they're the 2 tier 3 ones. Because if I'm taking each tier of the cube tickets, adds like 2 more masterpieces. and then you'll get like, you know, so it's like 2, 4, and then 6. But then if you do the higher level cubes, you still get like the lower level cube stuff. So you probably don't want to follow me, buddy. I'm just gonna one shot everything. So so I haven't done a lot of tier 3 cubes. I've done once or twice. Actually, I think I've only done it like one time. So I felt that miss on the moon kick. I felt it. But we'll see how this goes. We'll see how much my sanity lasts, because if I'm being perfectly honest, I hate doing cube. I just hate doing cube. I might just end up doing like 1 or 2 cubes on my characters, and then just do all their boss rushes. To me, boss rush is a lot more fun than cube. Probably because like I like boss rush style stuff. Like I like it in like other games I play. So I think I'm just pretty safe with liking it in here. Cube, I think, actually, to be honest, the biggest thing I hate about Cube is the survive rooms are kind of freaking annoying. And I've had a couple runs where I've had like 3 or 4 survive rooms back to back. So it does get a little annoying. And so like for lower level cubes, I don't really care too much, because since I'm very over geared for them, I tend to not die. Like it's a pretty low chance for me to die on the cube stuff. But on the like higher level cubes, I have no interest in like dealing with those. Those are pretty bad in like high level cubes. Like they're really annoying. Made me miss my roundup suit. But yeah. So I mean, I still need to do them, because they're good silver, good engravings, stuff like that. I think you still get a couple gems out of the cubes. Oh no, it's the maps. The maps are what I'm thinking of. You get a couple of gems out of the maps, which is nice. I had a buddy of mine who was like, man, we only got a couple gems out of that. I'm like, bitch, it's, you know, an extra source of gems is an extra source of gems. Like, oh, this is a goddamn bomb room. Like, stop with the cry. Oh, get away from me. The biggest thing I hate about bomb rooms is like, you try, like, the very efficient way to do this is kind of just find your own corner, and then you kind of just stay in that corner, but people like to freak out and Sonic the Hedgehog around the entire room, and then they have this really bad habit of kind of like cornering you when they're like, for instance, I had this entire side to myself. My entire team all of a sudden like shit the bed and decided to come to this side, and I'm like, could you leave? Like, controlled, concise. No, not just stay near the edges, stay the hell away from me too while you're at. Stay on those edges over there. Don't come to my edge. Me and my edge, you know, we have an agreement. Me and my edge love each other. Sorry, one of the guys in my group was like, stay near the edge. I'm like, not just near the edge, stay the fuck away from me. Because like, to be honest, half the times I die in bomb rooms is specifically because like someone traps me in a corner with their bombs. and then I have my bombs and their bombs, and I'm just like, hate all of you. Basically how I end up feeling. So that's probably also has something to do with me not liking Cube too much. Oh my god, look at that! See, another bomb room. This is what I'm talking about. This is so stupid. I gotta do another freaking bomb room. Go away. See, look at this. Look at this. Why? Why are you here? You can literally, like, you're gonna have to make him explode eventually. Like, if you don't make him explode, like, he doesn't die and the timer doesn't go out. But he's like, why? Dude, just find a corner. The easiest way I found this is, like, everybody gets their own corner and you just, like, run in a circle in there. And you kind of just set your own off where, so that way people won't, like, stumble over each other. What he's doing honestly doesn't work. Like, the whole running in circle thing, it doesn't work. Because, even if everybody runs in the same circle, you have to explode the bombs eventually. And sometimes they spawn in front of you, sometimes they spawn behind you. So the best thing to do is everybody gets their own little corner. At least, again, from my experience, everybody gets their own little corner, and you kind of just run in a circle in that corner, and then you just, like, let things explode in those corners. Running in circles like that kind of, in all honesty, kind of sets you up to have people like freak out, jump back, and then all of a sudden you're behind them and your bomb thing spawned behind them while they're spawned in front of them. Like, it's a recipe for disaster. And I've tried the, like, running in circles, because I had one group where they're like, we're just gonna run in circles and then it'll be easy, and we all ran in circles and we all almost died because the way the bombs spawn, just, I think they're designed to spawn in a way that to counter the running in circle maneuver. Because, like I said, you'll have some that spawn in front of you, you have some that spawn behind you, you'll have, like, you know, it's not a, it doesn't pan out too well. So no, he like barely tapped the health off of it, so I couldn't get the guaranteed crit from the preemptive strike to reset my thing. Please, whirlwind responsibly. Don't mess up your resident scrappers like resets. Granted, there I messed it up myself because I didn't, like, get both of them in the punch. Oh my god, someone tapped it again. I really wish preemptive strike was also just like the first time you hit a monster, period, instead of like the first hit that you deal on a monster with full health. But it is what it is. This is another thing I don't get. Like, if you have someone who's one-shotting mobs by themselves, like, go into a different corner. Like, don't sit on top of them, because all you're gonna do is make things take longer. Granted, I think it's a little hard for me to expect completely random players to do that, but I think noticeably so, because I know that Striker's like tier 2. You can tell from, like, what he's wearing. Especially if you also one-shot things, right? If there's two people one-shotting things and you're both in the same corner, you're wasting everything. Because instead of not having two corners of things just getting one-shot, you have one corner of things getting one-shot. So it's kind of like... It's kind of just like... Just why? Question mark? So, like, usually when I run in a group, if I notice that, like, when I do these, if I notice that somebody is one-shotting things, I try to go to the other end away from them. So that way we can cover more area. Because, again, if we're both one-shotting things, you might as well spread out, you know? Spread out, cover more stuff. Rest in peace, his strike wave. So I don't know, just little things you can like keep in mind when you're doing your own cubes to kind of like speed them up a little bit. If you see someone one-shotting things and you're also overgeared and one-shotting your own things, like just pick a different corner. I don't think that's something that's completely unrealistic to expect, right? To pay attention to who's one-shotting stuff. And then like just let them one-shot things. Even though that dragon dude's a bit of a lazy bum. Can't really blame him. He's kind of just waiting for, because he knows other people are good. You don't need everybody to right, the fact that that thing spawned in the middle and then invincible as it reset to like an area where it didn't spawn from was so weird. Oh. If he hadn't have moved out of my smash, he would have died. Becky, let me smash! There he is. Oh, look, where's he at? Where they at? No. Ah. I was hoping that would be the last one. That's the other thing I hate about Cube. Like, just give the point chunks a bit more. Get me out of here. I've actually had it where I've been this close, and then like, yeah. So like, we might need one more room after this, because I have had it where we're only like 100 points off or something, and then like, and then the way it works is we don't get enough points, and we don't get enough points, and then we gotta do another room, and I'm just like, why? Oh, there we go. Woo! Diamond chest. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Relatively smooth run. We did get 2 bomb rooms, which kind of sucked, but better than the like 3 or 4 I've had. So it kind of just is what it is. I think, alright, so I think I'm going to, so I had originally been thinking of maybe doing Adventure Tome days on Wednesdays, but I honestly feel that's a little boring, personally. So I think what I'm going to do is, I think I might do Adventure Tome days on Tuesday, and then on Wednesdays, what I think I'm going to do is, after I do at least like my tier 3 and probably like one of my tier 2 alt dailies, speaking of, I should finish doing my dailies real quick before I continue this. Yeah, I'm gonna finish doing my dailies real quick and doing my rapport sweep just to get that out of the way. See, look at that 1 cube ticket, and I'm already like, oh my god. Just want to do something else, but I think, yeah, I think I'm gonna do Adventure Tomes tomorrow, and then on Wednesdays I think I might just do like a PvP day. Right, because I do need to get more, and I'm hoping that if I at least stream it, it'll at least give me enough self-control to not want to break my desk. So we'll see how that goes. Again, I've single-handedly tanked the shit out of my MMR yesterday. I was at like, when I started, I was 1485. I tanked the crap out of it. I should have, you know, stopped. I should have followed my own rule. My own rule usually when I do competitive is if I like start losing 2 to 3 games in a row, I usually like stop playing PvP. But what was happening was I would win 1 game, then lose 2 games, and win 1 game, then lose 2 games, and win 1 game, then lose 3 games. And then I'd be like, well, maybe I'll win the next one. Then I'd lose the 4th game. And then I'd be like, well, I'm already fucking down here, so let's keep going. And then I'd win 1 game. And then I'd lose, like, it was just like, I just was constantly stuck in this, like, downward spiral that was just slow enough of a descent that it kept giving me hope that I could recover. since I would only lose like 2 games and I'd win 1 game. But in actuality, it was like quicksand, right? It was just, you were just slowly sinking in deeper and deeper and deeper into this pit of death. So I think what I'll probably start doing is just like time gating stuff. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a good chunk of my dailies on Wednesday. And then after it, probably towards the end, I'll probably do PvP. Specifically because Wednesdays, literally, you don't have anything but the Adventure Island. Speaking of, what Adventure Island do we have today? I know we have a Chaos Gate, and that's in like, I need to go over there in like 8 minutes. Media. Why? Every time, like, more often than, alright, not every time, because there's been a lot of times I haven't, but more often than not, when there's a PvP island, they tend to be the pirate coin ones. I think because they know people don't like doing this. I guess we'll go to Opportunity Isle, get some more character packs. Not character packs, card packs. Usually I would go do to the pirate coin one, but especially because I'm almost recovered back from my spending, and I'm about to spend some more because basically, I'm not quite sure how people do it, because when it comes to y'all get the fuck out of my way. When it comes to pirate coin expenditures, well, actually, I do know how they do it in the other regions. Usually the events have like some sort of like pirate coin income thing. But even then, like, I can barely break even on spending all the pirate coins on 2 characters. I'm probably not gonna keep doing that. Like, what I plan on doing is, like, I plan on buying the mats on 2 characters, pirate coin wise, this week. So I already bought it for the scrapper. That's how I got it at 1370. And then on the berserker, I haven't touched his yet, so I'm gonna buy his unbound mats and then just put those in the bank. So to build up a little stockpile for Glaiver. I have a decent stockpile now. All right, I should open this. Toss that out. This any good? Right focus? Nope. Let's get And then like, I have a decent little chunk saved up right now. Right? I have 2.4 destruction stones and 5.3 guardian stones. I have I am set for, like, I don't think, like, I'm definitely not gonna get stopgapped in in tier 3 by like materials, like regular materials. Like, I'm gonna get stopgapped by shards and fusion materials. I have over 20,000 guardian stones and like 11,000 destruction stones and 300 leap stones. Like, that's not going anywhere. That's not going anywhere. Also, I just realized, I don't think, do I have 3 tri points on every piece of my armor? I don't, do I? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I keep forgetting to swap out that earthquake chain. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so this one. Do I have the focus for my other 2 abilities though? Oh. As long as I have focus for Fierce Tiger Strike and focus for Crushing Smite, yeah. So we'll add Rough Smash to the list. At the beginning, I kind of didn't have Rough Smash. I was kind of just trying to prioritize other things, but I do have Rough Smash. Then I have to have Rough Smash on something else, don't I? But this was +2. I have +2 Rough Smash. I do. It's level 3. Holy shit. Never mind. Okay. I don't know if it's worth selling though. Because, like, I could sell it for like 20 gold. I'll list it for like 25 gold, see if anybody buys it. Let me see. We'll see what people are selling it for. All hero, because it won't let you without it. Rapper. Epic. Tier 3. I don't care about qualities. Not all. Here all. Here's Tiger Strike. Rough Smash. Level 2. Nobody's put it up. So I'm just gonna register mine for like 25 gold. If it sells, cool. If it doesn't sell, it's kind of whatever. Like, these are the little tricks of how you make gold along the way. I've sold a lot of like purple accessories, or like anywhere from like usable purple accessories, from anywhere from like 25 to like 60 gold. It's not a whole lot, right? Like, you know, you're going like 60 gold. That's not even enough to do one tap, right? But what you need to realize is when you start slowly selling those little bits as you go, it pulls up. Again, you fill a bucket one drop at a time. So you know, 60 gold, you sell 10 accessories for 60 gold. That's like 550-ish gold. I don't remember what the exact, because you don't get everything because of the tax cut from the auction house things. But you know, you get something. So like my goal there is I want to make 20 gold off of that. So I put it up for 25 gold, or someone can bid on it for 12 gold. So I can make like 10 gold off of it. Like, that's kind of my plans. And yeah, you don't make a lot, but you do that over and over and over again, and eventually it'll stack up over time. And eventually you'll have a lot of, you won't have a lot of gold. You'll get a decent chunk of gold, and it'll give you a nice little extra boost to go through. So like purple ability stones, purple accessories, your purple tattered armor stuff for skills, nodes and stuff like that. You know, the +2s for the skill stuff, and then like all that, you can sell that pretty cheaply, unless you get a really good stone. Like, for instance, like say it's got like Grudge Cursed Doll on it, I'd probably try to sell that for quite a bit. Obviously not as much as like the legendary stone version of it, but that's a stone that if someone can luck out like a 6/6 on it, they'll be pretty set. For at least till Vaulton, and even probably a little past Vaulton. So that could go for a decent amount of gold. But you know, it's just like, you just got to try to get what you can get, and then kind of just work with it. All right, yeah, we should have enough time to finish this, and we can make it back to Punica in time for the Chaos Gate. And then we'll do a boss rush with 1x3 tier 2 cube ticket run, and then the second boss rush, and then we'll swap to the Berserker and do, I think he's got one boss rush ticket. We'll do one boss rush into a cube ticket. Or we'll start with the cube ticket. I'll see what he has. I forget what he has. I think he has tier 2. I think he has two tier 2 boss rush tickets. And one tier 1 boss rush ticket. Or no, one tier 3 boss rush ticket. Fucking, I don't know. I'll see what he has. I don't remember. It'll be pretty good though. Pretty consistent. Getting stuff done. I'm still debating on doing like a kind of a variety day. It'll honestly, if I do a variety day, will depend on what we get this week. This reset. If we get Glaiver, that's gonna consume, like, getting her to 1325 is gonna be my main focus. I won't have a lot of time to play extra games. Because I'll just be nickel and diming every little bit I can get for her. Cause like, so with her starting at 960, she misses out. I'm assuming like she'll get the chest for 960 gear. I'm assuming there probably will be an extra chest that we can get or something along with her launch to like help with the shard and the fusion materials, maybe, hopefully. But then you still have your your 2 Yorn and your 2 Phaeton hard mode dungeons that you can run. I think it's 2. Yeah, Yorn is 2. Phaeton is 2. I think it's 2. That you can run, so you can do all that. Like, I think probably starting off the bat, that's what I'll do. I'll probably power through Yorn stuff, hone her some, and power through Phaeton stuff, and then hone her as far as I can get her, and then just kind of work from there. Unfortunately, she won't have the Bloodstone vendor right off the bat, so she can't get what little bit of shards she can get out of there. But if anything, I'll probably just buy from Mari's shop if I have to, because that's actually still pretty, at least when I last looked, the prices for the small shard pouches was actually pretty good. You could get, I think it was 10 shard pouches for like 25 blue coins or something like that. Immensely cheaper than what you can buy off of the auction house. At least when I was doing it on the Berserker, it was still cheaper, and that was like 2 weeks ago now, 3 weeks ago. So there's just, you know, stuff like that. We're gonna while we wait for the Chaos Gate, we'll spend like 3 or 4 minutes doing my hunting route. I guess you guys will see my hunting route on stream. But basically, this is the route I use to hunt. Hopefully, there's not too many people doing this rotation, because I need to start. Basically, I don't have. I had like enough to make like 10 plus Kaldar fusion, or not Kaldar, Oreha fusion materials for the push to 1370. That I made too much, basically, is what I was getting at. I preemptively made a lot because it's got like a 30-minute wait time, and I was like, I kind of want to just have these ready. But it also wasn't that huge of an issue because um oh my god, I hate these little crab things, dude. They're so annoying. It wasn't that big of an issue because uh you're gonna need a lot of those over time. A lot of as far as I know, there still isn't like a power pass to get you past that initial hump of the from 1302 to 1325. Actually, there might be. I don't know. I don't know about the other regions, but we're starting at 960, so I'll need a lot anyway. So, so it's kind of whatever. So I have like 118 of those, which should be enough to get the Glaiver to 1325. I'll have to make more as I go higher, but my goal is to get the Glaiver to 1325, and then slowly use the rest of this month to get to 1385 on the Scrapper, so I can get the honing, Stronghold honing, whatchamacallit, honing thingamajig, honing research like buff. Yeah, I think we're not gonna have the nodes here, but this is definitely an easy spot to like farm. That's unfortunate. Usually I have like 3 nodes here. That's kind of the one thing that sucks when you do this during Chaos Gate time, is that everybody's here, and while they're waiting, they usually try to do something productive. So they'll do mining, and so every time someone mines, you lose out on nodes for hunting, because I think it's at level 10 or something. You get the passive, well, you get the ability that lets you track, or no, you get the passive, yeah, that lets you hunt in that lets you hunt in the fuck out of here. That lets you see, quote unquote, see the prey that's hiding in the nodes. So I'll just leave that there. 15 minutes. I'll come back and pick it up, especially because we're gonna go on the Berserker. But we'll still be in the Punica area. But the way the traps works, if you haven't used them, I'm thinking it's the same for the fishing traps. Is you set them up, they take 15 minutes, and then after 15 minutes, you have an hour to come pick it up. So I'm doing it now before the Chaos Gate, because the Chaos Gate should eat up a lot of that timer, and then so that way, and then I can get a bulk of of resources so that I can of the blues, because you get a decent chunk of blues. I think on average I'll get like 20 blue meat from that, which is honestly the biggest stopgap at the moment for me. Anything in there? No? Oh. I don't know if there's anybody here also doing this route. So you need a lot of the blue stuff. Okay, there has to be someone doing this route. There's no way there isn't, because those would have respawned on average. If you're the only person there, the respawns for things. Actually, I know what it is. Never mind. I was a little fast. Usually, if you have the full circuit, so you have like, I know what happened. It was I lost the 3 extra nodes on the side, so that sped up my my run a bit. So because usually if you have those like 2 to 3 extra nodes, it gives enough time for these to respawn with the hunts, with the prey. So let me kill this one. I need to snipe this one. And I think then the other one over there just spawned. So I was a little too fast with yeah. So we'll clean these up, and then we will go because the Chaos Gate's about to spawn. Oh, fuck that. I skipped the cats. The cats are such a pain in the ass to deal with. I just don't care. Though, I mean, if she's gonna stand still, actually I'll take that. Usually they like speed off, like Speed Racer. So I don't tend to chase them down. I tend to just leave them be. Alright. We should have enough time to go over to the Chaos Gate and take our rightful position. I'll see if the hunting thing is spawned from this one over here. From this node. Oh. This node usually isn't here because a lot of times people will okay, so that's alright, so that's what the chosen set looks like for Bard. That's actually kinda cute, to be honest. But yeah, that node tends to not be there because people like, you know, they teleport in and then the first thing they do is they're like, oh, mining node, and they just node it. And they just mine it. Not node it, they mine it. And then a lot of people, when there's Chaos Gates, there's usually, so there's 2 nodes here. And usually you'll get another node here and then another node here. Yeah, see, someone just mined these 2. And these were the 2 that I didn't have when I ran through. But usually you have 2 here, you'll have 1 here, and then you'll have 1 here. And those 4 nodes usually spawn prey, so that usually gives you the time to, when you do your full rotation, that any of these nodes have spawned. But again, because it's the Chaos Gate and people are here, people are, you know, they'll do mining runs while they're waiting, and it's kind of a pain in the ass because, again, you know, when you're hunting, every single node that gets eaten is 1 less, you know, prey spawn for you. So it's like every time I'm like running and I see someone like mining in like my route, I'm like, get out of here, get off my lawn, because every node they mine is 1 less hunt for you. Oh my god. Yeah, we got damage on him. Get him away from me. I'm trying to like run away from him, and then people are like, you know what, we're gonna take him to the half-dead scrapping. But I feel like I just did this the other day. Wasn't there a Chaos Gate yesterday? Or am I going crazy? No, I think there was a Chaos Gate yesterday. I don't know. Not complaining. More maps, more card packs. I am hoping for whatchamacallit, some uncommon card packs. Because again, soulless cards. Aside from they're the only bit of RNG I have left before I for the Lost Wind Cliff set. While Carmine and Delay and Armament take a long time to get, they at least still have guaranteed ways. And since I plan on, like, you know, since you work on rapport because you get nice little features anyway, hit you. I'll hit you. And I'll hit both of you. So, plan on doing it eventually anyway. What I plan on doing is once I finish, as I finish rapports that come with bonuses I want, like Judgment Conviction runes, Giant's Hearts, Omnium Stars, those kinds of things. I'm gonna slowly just start going and brute forcing my way through the rapports for like the lower areas. So like for instance, what is it? I think it's Wesley Tower has only one rapport that you need to do, which is like the blacksmith that you deal with. So it's like, you know, you just dump a bunch of rapport into him and you're good to go. But there's the other ones, they're like 2 or 3 usually. So, but they give away a lot of like rapport stuff. But that's why I'm waiting till later, because I kind of want to figure out what I want to use those first on. Cause like I think what I'm gonna do is use like the smaller, like the purple ones, to kind of try to get Nia up to the rapport level she needs to be in order for her skip. Because I thought that the way the Nia skip worked was you get her to from like level 0, you can just you can okay game definitely wasn't in that. Basically I thought it was like from level 0, but it's not. It has a certain amount of thingamajig involved. Normal card pack, bruh, get that shit out of here. Normal card packs are the only card packs I get, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Because they're the only card rarity that's... Oh, I wasted that potion. They're the only card rarity that's not part of, like, an actual card set, right? Like, with purple, that's fine. I can build up my farewell weapon one and my... Or my, like, necromancer one, get the purple from that. If it's blue, again, I can use that to build some stuff up. Green, I'm sitting there, you know, you're just sitting there wishing for soulless cards. Fucking for I said 6 minutes. So we'll go do our report. We'll go do our report sweep and then come back, and by then it should be done. But like for greens, you're sitting there praying for a soulless card, and then if you get a legendary, you're like, whoa, give me what I need. You know, you're hoping for like a Carmine, Delay, Armin, Thyrane, King Thyrane, anything, you know, anything from Lost Wind Cliff set, or from the Light of Salvation, whatever the hell it's called, Dawn of Salvation, Dawn of these nuts, that kind of stuff. But but normals, you're just like, why those? Like, I could understand like from other shit, like from the random card packs, fine. Begrudgingly, I'll accept it. From like Chaos Gates, fuck off, right? From Chaos Gates, especially from a tier 3 Chaos Gate, should really only be like uncommons or higher. You should not be getting normal cards from tier 3 Chaos Gates. Like, it's just annoying. It's one of the view things that you're just like when it happens. Because like engraving books, I've kind of just chilled out, because the percentage chance of you getting a usable engraving is pretty low, right? Like you probably have 1.5 times as many engravings that aren't really usable as you have engravings that are usable. If you get lucky, you can get class engravings, which for the most part, I think class engravings are safe to consume, period. Just because you never know when they're going to rework something to be better, that kind of stuff, or safe to hold on. Like Mayhem was worth nothing before they reworked it, and now it's worth a pretty good amount. I got a legendary Mayhem Berserker book a while back, and that sold for like 3.3k gold, which, you know, it could have been more if it was earlier when the inflation was really high, but right now 3,000 plus gold is a lot. That's a lot of buying power. than it was before. So I'm not too. To me, it's kind of like is what it is. Are you gonna? Okay. I don't know what it is today. Is there just more players on the server or something? And like hopes for Glaiver? Because like it feels slow today compared to yesterday. But you know, it's just it is what it is. You gotta go with the thing. I forgot what I was talking about. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I knew where I was going with that. I completely forgot what the hell I was talking about. All right, engraving books, yeah. So like class engravings, those are safe. I feel like those are safe to hold on to, or even safe to consume, because you never really know when. What do these look like? You never really know when they'll rework a class engraving to be good, especially with this current patch coming up, right? Like I've been holding on to every single engraving book that I've been getting, simply because of the class balancing patch coming up. Because I have a feeling that some classes might be getting some of their engravings reworked. Like I wouldn't be surprised if like perfect suppression for shadow hunters gets some kind of change, whether number tuning or just a straight up rework. I wouldn't be surprised if like if like I'm just saying, like there's a couple of them in there that I wouldn't be surprised if their class engravings had some adjustments to them to maybe make them a little better. So it's just like hold on to it, see what you get, or see what happens to them, and then you know, to me, I still think building up the ones that aren't very good now in the future will still help out. Because again, even with class engravings, the same thing with regular engravings. You never know when they're going to decide to change something. So even like the really shitty ones, I kind of like just build them up. Now the problem with building up the really shitty ones is that you need the green books, and in once you leave tier 1, you don't really have a very big influx. Like you don't have a huge resource of tier 1 books or green books for it. You're kind of just there, right? You have to go out of your way to get green books for it. Apparently in the future, they gave us a pretty good supply. 63. Man, people really don't care about legendary maps anymore. Man, I should have bid for that. I could have bought that. Or at least driven up the price some. Maybe made it 100 gold instead. Actually, now I think about it, no, never mind. That was still almost 2,000 gold. But I feel that you know, it's kind of an eventuality thing. I still personally stand by what I said. I still think that engraving books should have the same system as ability stones, where you can dismantle engraving books and get pages back, and then you go to an NPC, like maybe on Wisdom Isle or something, and then you trade in your pages for random engravings of that rarity, right? I feel like that would kind of take the edge off a little bit of getting a really shit legendary or purple engraving book. Not too much. You're still gonna get annoyed, right? Because you still have to fight more RNG on it. But I feel like part of the reason that like the ability stone RNG is because like ability stones are like 100 levels of RNG bullshit stacked on top of each other. Let's be honest. Because you have the RNG of the ability stone having the 2 abilities you want, on top of the RNG of having the facets be nice. So, but at least you can when you like, you know, you dismantle the stone, you get powder back, and you can hopefully get a good stone after. So you know, you have that takes a bit of the edge off the bite of getting a really shit ability stone, but not too much, but still just a bit. God, the Song of Starlight takes forever to play. Nice song though. I will say I do like the songs in this game, how they're all actual songs and not just like generic songs slightly altered from one to the next. I think that's pretty cool. Also, that yogurt I had for lunch is definitely not cutting it today. We're only like 2 hours in and I'm already starving. Usually I don't get hungry till like 3 hours in. Also, is it? Yep, it's raining. It sounded like it was raining, but I wasn't too sure. So yeah, so I think, so we're gonna go back. I think the trap should be, yep, the trap is done. So we can go, we're gonna go back to Punica. We'll pick up our trap. And then we will continue on to our boss and cube ticket nonsense shenanigans for the day. Again, I think I'm just gonna do my 2 boss rush tickets for tier 2, and then like I'll do like boss rush, 1 times 3 cube ticket, and then boss rush. I think the only issue with that is I'm pretty sure, yeah, it won't, like for the guild quest it kind of like bones you because I'm like, it's not gonna give you like 3 times the worth of the guild quest, but the guild quest is supposed to be a group effort, and the lazy bums need to do their cube tickets. I can at least get level 1 by myself, so that'll be fine. I can't stand doing cube ticket enough to get all like 70 points. Basically, like boss rush, I've done like over half of it by myself, and then cube tickets I've done. Well, I'm the only one doing cube tickets so far. The 2 guys I usually play with are kind of like tapering off because there's not much to do right now. One of them will definitely play a lot when Glaiver comes out because he's pretty interested in Glaiver. But we're all, to be honest, like even myself, like I kind of don't play as much off stream as I was before. Like I kind of just do my dailies on my characters, and then I will go and go play something else. Just go play like Vampire Survivors or like some other game I have. Right. Oh, right. On the variety day thing that I didn't finish talking about. I think what I'm gonna do is if Glaiver doesn't come out this week, which I doubt it won't. Like I'm pretty sure it will. What I'm planning on doing is I plan on probably buying the new Borderlands because I've heard really good things about it, and I was already very interested in it prior to it being released, and I've heard good things about it online. I had a friend of mine who he's bought it, and he's like, man, it's really fun. He's bought like Elden Ring and Borderlands, and he's like, Borderlands is more fun than Elden Rings. So, which I can believe it because Elden Ring is kind of like that's kind of it's a Souls-like game, right? And most people are the type of people that you need to be in a certain mood to do a Souls-like Soulsborne game. So, not a Souls-like game; it's a Soulsborne game. It's from the actual like From Software. But so I was already prioritizing the Borderlands over Elden Ring. Another game I'm kind of like interested in playing is whatchamacallit? Oh, Strangers of Paradise. Wow, okay. Huh. Interesting. So, apparently I must have just gotten very, very lucky with my other trap hunting. Because before, if I trap, like every time I would collect my traps, I would always get a, I would always get like a chunk of blue meat. But this time it only gave me the white rarity meat. Or the normal rarity meat. That sucks. I need a lot of the blue stuff. Because I have to do hunting routes and more. I think I have enough to make 1 set of the fusion materials. No, not even, because I need 9. I only have 8. I wish there was a way to like convert up, but or maybe there is and I just haven't found it. Oh well. All right, so now we're gonna start with a boss rush because we did already did one cube ticket. We're gonna do a boss rush. Oh, put that back on. We're gonna do a boss rush, then we're gonna go and do a ×3 cube ticket run, and then we'll do the second boss rush, and then I'll swap characters, and I'll go to the Berserker, and then we'll do the same thing: boss rush, cube ticket, or cube ticket boss rush. Basically, we'll end on a boss rush on every character. The Striker has a shit ton of cube tickets, which I'm probably just gonna do ×3 on, because again, I just can't be asked. If it was just for the rewards, I probably wouldn't ×3 it. I'd probably just do one and then maybe do like dispatch, the special dispatch for it. But I need the thing for the guild stuff, and I'm pretty sure that the guild you don't get the guild quest completion for doing the dispatch. Doing the demos. I need to figure out what I need for my last like armor tripod because I have one armor tripod that's basically worthless. Because I don't know what to use it. Like, I left something off that I guess I could usually get, but oh, you kidding me, dude? I hate that about Supernova. Supernova's like hit model is smaller. It's really big between you and the and where you're supernovaing, but it's really small past that. This is why I say Scrapper has like some of the shortest range in the game, because like a lot of the stuff just you take like half a step out of it and it's just like you got nothing. And I mean that in an overall kind of way, because shotguns from Deadeye are also very very short range, but as a Deadeye your pistols have a good amount of range and stuff like that, right? So it's like it's not, you know, you have options for stuff like that, but as a Scrapper, like all you have is your death rattles, so, and your supernovas, and those don't have a whole lot of range on them. It's kind of whatever though. It's kind of just part of the class. See, like there, he took 2 steps like behind me, and then it meant I didn't deal any damage. A little unfortunate, but it's kind of just, it is what it is. It's just part of the class. You kind of just gotta figure out how to like work around it. So it's not too big of a deal in most cases, because like you have like big bosses for the most part. Ooh. What? That looked like the sorceress had like flinched me. Maybe, unless he has like an ability that looks like the sorceress lightning ability. Or maybe it was, like maybe she got charmed or something. Believe it or not. If this is tier 3, these two would suck. they're kind of annoying to deal with. I mean, like I had the double Velcruz guy on one of my tier 3 ones, and it was like, what the hell? Like, how are you supposed to like handle that, right? Because like the way it was they both did their whole like huge frontal AoE cone like facing each other, so there was nowhere that was safe in the room because they both like basically stood like slightly apart from each other, face to face, and then they just did the huge like tonal ability, and it's just like no, no. So it was kind of funny though, to be honest, and like retrospect, because it's just like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Free and easy. So now we suffer through our tier 2 cube ticket. Oh my god. Luckily we have the level 2, so we can at least do complete it. Are these bound? These are bound. Get out of here. Got a lot of card XP though, which is nice. Shoot. Shoot. You 3 go. In case you're curious what this is for, this is my PvP skin. So I don't PvP in this. I basically, because since PvP is equalized, I saw someone, I can't claim credit for it because it was someone on the forums, but basically they were like, since PvP is equalized, you can just wear whatever armor you like due to, you know, because we have a pretty big lack of skins at the moment. So you kind of just basically, I went back and I found I did some digging. I ran some old dungeons and stuff like that, and I just looked for armors that I liked from when I was leveling that I kind of remembered, and I have a pretty nice looking set put together, in my opinion at least. So I'm pretty content with that. Did I grab my cube too? So I was pretty happy with that. It gave me something to do to detox from tanking my MMR the first time I was doing competitive. And I'll probably do it for some other character classes. Maybe not. Well, because like for instance, so like Destroyer, I know what Destroyer's tier 1 armor looks like for the Abyssal dungeons, and it looks really good. So what I think I'm gonna do is, when Destroyer comes, I need to see what it looks like for the other classes too, right? So like, I will probably run like Glaiver through her tier 2, her tier 1 stuff to get the and hopefully just get enough to kind of like put together, because like Necromancer has the same model as like Phantom Palace, it's just different color, and maybe a couple like extra tidbits here and there that are a little different, but for the most part it's not, you know, you're gonna be like, all right, this is what it looks like, I know what I'm like dealing with here. And same thing for like tier 2. Tier 2 is even more so because like the Chaos Dungeon armor is basically the same model as what the tier 2 stuff is, so it's pretty easy to get, to tell like quickly whether or not I'll like that armor model to like just have as like a PvP one. I know the Destroyer tier 1 stuff I like the way it looks, at least the armor looks really fucking cool. So I'm just gonna try to get I'm just gonna personally try to get like a set of that for him, like just do his like, maybe do his like Necromancer and stuff like that to get a set just to have for. I feel like, you know, I just feel like PvPing, and I want to wear that, you know, because I think it looks cool. Stuff like that. Destroyer has a lot of armors, like, well, not a lot of armors. Has a couple of armors in the game that I've seen that aren't like actual skins. Like, they're not like the skins. They're like in-game stuff. And so I'm thinking of like probably building up a collection of those to keep. Woo! Boom shakalaka, baby. What is it with these rooms, man? But yeah, so I feel like there's a little extra side content you can do. It'll probably also be easier if they could just give us like the in-game skin system, like free to play though. That way, you know, I can grind something in-game to make dungeon skins, like old Abyssal dungeon gear skins. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Crit bonus. Ooh, shit. 30% is minor, bruh. It's huge. For me, that's huge. I have like no crit rate on this character. What are the downs? Well, that's the reason I want to get like level 5 adrenaline. What's kind of one of the things I was saying, I was talking about this on a previous stream. Some of the builds for max roll aren't really feasible at the moment because, well, for some classes, because like they require certain set bonuses to work. Like, for instance, if I'm mistaken, the current the quote-unquote optimal build calls for 2 levels of adrenaline on Scrapper, but there's I don't think you get enough crit even with like 5-piece Argos set to be able to use Keen Blunt Weapon, because it also uses like level 3 Keen Blunt Weapon, and where is this last one at? We can't use items either. Where is this? Where's the last dude at? There we go. Ah, dude, I'm telling you, that's not fun when you have to hunt down an invisible freaking enemy. Like, it's not fun at all. Why I don't like doing cube tickets. Because the higher they get, the worse they are. Such a pain in the ass. Because basically all you could do there is just spam abilities until you hit something. Yeah, because I don't think flare works in here. Not that I have any to use. So it's just like, is what it is. Even though, speaking of that, so apparently, so like Kakul Seidon, which is the clown, he becomes a fight later on, like a Legion raid fight, and one of his mechanics is you have to knock over cards to find the little guy, because one of his phases is you're fighting like his mini-me. You're fighting Kakul, because Kakul Seidon is 2 different demons. Kakul, I'm mistaken, is the Kuku is the doll, and then Seidon is, I'm mistaken, the actual like guy. So it's like but you basically fight the mini dude, right? And so he has this thing where he hides under a card and you have to find him. apparently like the first week that the raid fight was out, you could flare to find him. Like you would if you threw a flare, it would then show you on the minimap what card he was under. It doesn't work anymore because they obviously hot fixed it, but I still think it was funny. That's also like the type of person who's like, what is a way I can like deal with this really pain in the ass mechanic, or you know, a lazy way to deal with it instead of like spreading out and stuff. And the answer is you flare at the time. And so he took a flare and he tried to flare it, and he's like, you know what? We'll see if this works. And it worked for a while. They fixed it because it was a bug. I just find it funny. Well, first of all, I'm surprised you could use a flare in there to begin with, because for the most part, like you can't, from what I've understood, like you can't use flares in like regular things. It's all from you can only really use it in like specific instance content. Like you can't accidentally launch a flare in an abyssal dungeon, if I'm mistaken. So I was surprised that. So I'm assuming that's probably what the bug was that you could use a flare in the Legion raid. So I'm assuming that's probably what they fixed, because, like I was saying, usually you can't use flares. And like I'm thinking, I accidentally had a flare on my hotbar, and I think at one point I had accidentally like hit the button. I was like, oh shit, I just wasted the flare. Only to get the message that you can't use that item here. So so I think that's probably what the bug was. It probably wasn't intended that you could use a flare inside of the Legion raid. It was kind of just an oversight because you didn't have a reason to try it out in any of the other Legion raids, because you didn't have to play hide and go seek in the other Legion raids. Is that a war dancer? Yeah, I think that's a war dancer. Screaming was a little. It's always funny because I can kind of tell when there's a war dancer on my team, because they say oh, I didn't know this was a blue. They say that scrappers are like the people that yell, like are the ones that scream a lot, which I think it's true. Scrapper does do a lot of hyahs and stuff like that, but I can never tell when there's another scrapper on my team, but I can always tell when there's a war dancer on my team, because war dancers usually have a lot of like screaming attached to their abilities. Also, I find it really interesting that people think that war dancers' gauntlets are big. I've watched some people over the weekend. They were playing like Soulfist martial arts and stuff like that. And when people ask them like why they played Soulfist, just out of curiosity, like I didn't ask them. I don't really care what you play or why you play it. As long as you're enjoying the game, it kind of just do what you do. They were like, oh, it's because War Dancer and Scrapper have really big gauntlets. I'm like, all right, Scrapper, sure, but War Dancer, big gauntlets, bruh. Maybe like the Omen skin, I think, is like the biggest gauntlet they usually wear. Like that's bigger than the actual like in-game stuff you get. So I don't know. It's always funny because people's definitions of big changes, or it can be different from yours. And I'm kind of just like interesting to note. Because like to me, well, I can understand like scrappers. Like I have a friend of mine and he's like, I really don't like how big the like scrapper gauntlets are, and I'm just like, dude, that's the whole it's one of the main reasons I play this class, is because the gauntlets are enormous, which is fantastic. But I can understand that. But like, for War Dancer gauntlets to be considered big, I'm like, what? Like, that's not all that big. Like, that's really not all that big. I'd say they're, I mean, I guess maybe if you compare it to like World of Warcraft, like World of Warcraft has some pretty small fist weapons for like monks and stuff, and rogues and stuff like that. So I guess maybe that. Like if you come from that, then yeah, I guess the board dancer gloves are pretty big. Um, but nice. But I don't see. I don't think they're really that big, personally. To be honest, I don't even think the scrapper ones are all that big. Like the Omen ones are probably my definition of where you start going, yeah, those are some big fucking gloves. The in-game stuff, not so much. Not so much. Alright, let's see, what did we get from our... Alright, we got some purple engravings. Got a lot of silver. Got that. Alright, any of these? Lightning Fury, not very good, and I think I already have the purple one. Oh, I don't. Ooh. Expert, that might go for something. Preemptive Strike. Nice. Does this go for anything? Probably not. I don't feel like the purples go for much of anything right now. At 48 gold. I'll put that up for 49. See, little gold like this, it stacks up over a while, and you can get a decent amount going. Or no, not that. There we go. Do I have any other Lightning Fury ones? I do. I should just be using that. Do I have? What do I have? I think I used the. Okay, yeah, I could start using that. Because I recently upgraded my adrenaline to blue. I'm just making sure I don't have anything else that I have at blue that I could be consuming. Because I don't think it's a bad thing to kind of just build up stuff, right? Especially with like purple ones like that. Like, I would end up using purple adrenaline. Like for me personally, I think if I can get purple adrenaline, to be honest, adrenaline's not all that expensive either. I could probably buy the last bunch I needed. Like it's 50. I'd only need like 19 more. If I bought that, that's not even 1,000 gold. It would basically mean that if I get a 6/6 stone, then the only thing I'd really have to worry about is getting 2 shot training +3s with specialization accessories, and then the 3 cursed doll that I need. So I don't know, we'll see. I'll think about it. And the biggest reason I'm kind of like on it is, for one, this, I have 40. If I wanted to, I could like give myself blue adrenaline. The only reason I haven't is because as far as I am aware, out of all the classes I have any interest in playing, only 2 of them reliably use adrenaline currently. Oh wait, welcome challenge. In here. Oh, the cube tickets. Nice. What do I have left? I guess I gotta go to the training room and figure this stuff out. I can get 10 flares off of it. It's probably worth doing. What about this? This was just regular extra shit. I still have to do these just to complete them. What do we got up here? I need to do this. I need to do this. And then whatever the hell. Oh, I think this might be Argos, maybe. Oh, sweet. 49 gold from the expert engraving. And then in here, I should do... I only need to enter it. So I came to realize that... So like, for instance, the field bosses, like in all their stupidity, was defeat field boss and claim their rewards. Which basically means that if you're like me and you ignored the earlier field bosses, you're kind of like you now basically have to waste a world boss attempt to get this reward. But I was looking at it with a friend of mine, and at the end of the day, these rewards are ass because these aren't selection engravings. These are chance engravings. Like, you have a chance to get these, and I'm like why? The green books. Same thing for the blue books. Like, the only one that's worth going back and doing is Ankylatus because he gives you 10 level 3 tier 2 gems. And even then, it's arguable if that's. I mean, he also gives you like 300 gold. So that's probably like he's probably like the only one that's worth burning that extra thing on. Because everything else in here, ghost ship, you just have to get on the ghost ship. You get credit. You just have to go into the Gate of Harmony to get credit. You just have to enter the Swelling Darkness Legion to get credit. Like, I don't know why the field boss ones, they made it where you had to claim the rewards to get credit. Like, that just seems weird to me. And then collectibles, I need to go do. Basically, this is specifically saved for. I should probably get started on this because I don't know how long it'll take to do Buried in Flowers. I could probably look that up. But this is for the Glaiver, so that she can get those plus 12 mediums. So that's the main reason I haven't used them, because like my whatchamacallit, my other tier 2 alts really don't need them, because my other tier 2 alts have like 200,000 plus shards. My striker has like almost 400,000 shards right now. I really wish that you could I could just bundle those up at a loss and then send them to like another character kind of thing, personally. Oh, what? How the hell did he get here so quick? Oh, it's a scrapper. Oh, if you hadn't seen what a tier 2 scrapper looks like for the armor, that's what it looks like. One of the best armors in the game, in my opinion. And like, funnily enough, the purple version, in my opinion, is like the best out of all of them. Oh, that's a taijutsu scrapper though. Shock training, where it's at, baby. Come on, put some work in, dinosaur. I see you not doing anything. If I was gonna end up being a carry, I would have just charged for it. He moves around too much to use the regular abilities. G up. Oh, so maybe she was doing something I just couldn't tell because I don't see soul fist things. Yeah, let them do something. Or else it's boring. Pulse. Yeah, that'll reach. Woo! That roar of courage. Love the boofs. Love the boofs. Oh shit, there goes my adrenaline stacks. Oh, I saved him last minute. Get fucked. Yes. You'll have to see it. No! You stupid fox lady. Go fuck back here. You made me mad. He just kept jumping backwards and making me sad because everything I tried to do just kept missing. I just realized this is a full martial artist party. Our Soulfist is kind of just being a bum. If I was in tier 2, I'd be annoyed. Actually, I'm still kind of annoyed. I'm mostly annoyed because even if, you know, even with someone here, you can still... Some DPS still speeds up the process. One less hit I have to do is 1 second faster we can kill the boss. Wave 14, and I think wave 15 is the last time. I've done this so many times and I still can't remember the like order or like how many there are. Shit. Shit, that one. The uppercut, down run hit. Alright, now if I can get like 2 of them together, I'm just gonna double dragon them. What the fuck? Stupid Soulfist stayed over here by herself, so it made me miss everything. Oh. He was a little too far. Anthem King's also the one that's really annoying. Because like he likes to jump up a lot. He'll jump up, he'll teleport over here, teleport over there. And it's like Anthem King just stupid. Stupid. Ooh, 74%. Baby. To be fair, I got lucky with a lot of crits on this one because we had a War Dancer. So she was like Lightning Whisper or Courage, Roar Courage. And I would just be like, just one shot things. Love it. So good. Ooh, selection chests. Nice. Throw that out because I don't need that. Open. 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 Consume. Consume. Like I hit the lottery, baby. Bunch of level 5s. That would have been, if I didn't have them upgrade to level 5, there's no way they would have fit in here. Like I just would have ran out of space. Oh no, I need to, what I need to do is leave these in here. And then just put these in here. And dump those. Alright, and that is boss rush tickets done on the Scrapper. Now we're gonna go back to the Berserker. We're gonna see what the Berserker has. I know he has at least one of each for tier 2 stuff. I kinda, if it wasn't because like stuff like boss rush tickets were bound to the we're bound to we're bound to characters. Um, I would just save my boss rush tickets for you know Glaiver and then just give it to her. But we can't do that, unfortunately, for whatever reason. I kind of wish it was I kind of wish it was a whatchamacallit. I kind of wish they were like bound to roster, right? I feel like a lot of people would be happier with that. If it was just bound to roster instead of bound to character, but it's not much we can do. All right, so we got 50-50 there. So he doesn't need to worry about the boss rush stuff. The only reason to do boss rush would be on characters that needed it, that hadn't that hadn't completed it yet, so they can get their bloodstones. So we're gonna start with tier 2 cube ticket. We're gonna go tier 2. We're gonna go cube boss, because I have 3 boss rush tickets, and we're gonna try to go through all of them. Actually, hold on, wait. What is? Where's the swelling darkness one? I think that's the only one I haven't been to.
I'm sure they will fix it.
Mayhem? Twisting Darkness? Twisting Plague Legion? Is it this one? Is it the Phaeton one? No, I've been to the Phaeton one. Wait, what's the Swelling Dark? Wait, what? Hold up. Chaos Gate. Swelling Darkness Legion? Where the hell is the Swelling Darkness Legion one? Twisting Plague. Is this... Is it Shoeshires? Or am I losing my damn mind here? Twisting Plague, Twisting Phantom, Twisting Plague, Twisting Darkness. Is this supposed to be the Swelling Darkness one? The Shoeshire one? It's supposed to be in Vern. Vern has one? I don't see one in Vern though. What? Alright, I'm confused now. Twisting Plague, Twisting Phantom, Twisting Plague, Twisting Darkness. Wailing Swamp. Oh, here we go, this one. And the Belankar Mountains. I'll figure that shit off stream. The fact that like it's not even showing up on the map when all the other ones are is like that's enough of an indicator for me to worry about that later. So yeah, so unfortunately we'll be doing 3 boss rush, 3 cube tickets on this guy. We'll see how it goes. But we'll see if my sanity holds up. Because I still need to do it on other characters that are actually tier 2. I'm just fat-fingering a lot of stuff today. Cause like I need to do it on the Deadeye. I need to do it on the Striker so they can get their bound leap stones. The problem is the Striker was particularly lucky last week, and I think he got like 2 more on top of what he already had. So it's kind of like, Jesus Christ, just like shoot me. So he's definitely gonna do like 3 times on the cube tickets. I don't know if you can 3 times the boss rush though. I don't think you can. I'm not sure though. We'll see. We'll find out because this guy has 3. No, because the setting, because like for cube ticket, even if you don't have enough, you can you still see the option. It'll just be grayed out. So no, you can't. I'll have to do I'll have to manually do all the boss rush tickets, but that's fine. That's a lot of gems that you can get. So, and again, I don't really mind it too much, personally, because the only RNG is like oh, what bosses are we getting? You know, I don't have to worry about like positive, negative affixes. I don't have to worry about bomb rooms. You know, you don't get just one giant ass bomb that spawns. So he like spawned into the second part of my my finish strike. That was funny. Ooh. For a second I thought that was blue and I was about to be like, you have to be shitting me. But no, it's not. It's normal. I always find it funny because like my doggo is like, yo, time to eat. And I'm like, you're an hour early, buddy. Like, you know you don't eat till after I'm done streaming? Part of the you know, that's also part of the reason I stream at these times is because since I generally feed my dog at a specific time of days, because that's, you know, good for dogs. Which I feel like if it's good for people too. It's not so much for me. Like I don't stick to it so much for whatchamacallit. I have a hard time doing it for lunch, right? I usually eat lunch anywhere between like 11:40 and like 1 p.m. Not 1 in the morning. 1 p.m. So, but usually I always, but even, well, actually even dinner. Sometimes I'll eat dinner anywhere from like on the dot at like 6:15 to like it'll be like 6 or it'll be like 7 almost when I eat it. I do try to be at least pretty consistent with it, specifically because from my personal experience, having too much variation in like when I eat something at like what times tends to have like my stomach tends to have a harder time dealing with it than if I just ate at like roughly around the same time every day. Obviously it's really hard to eat at the exact same time every day, so usually I do it within like, I try to do it within like an hour or so of when I would usually eat, so that way it would just be it could be in the same general area. You know, my body still understands that this is the time that we usually eat at. So, you know, I don't think I'll do all of the... No, I take it back. I think I'm gonna do 1 cube ticket and like 1 boss rush on this guy. Mostly because, like, again, I have a like it'll be better spent on my actual tier 2 guys, right? As the cube tickets also give you the like bonus items. So if I use all my sanity now on my tier 3 characters who don't need it, then when I try to do it on my tier 2 characters that actually need it, I won't have the like sanity bar left to to whatchamacallit, to like actually do it on them when they would actually be very helpful to them. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one cube ticket and one boss rush ticket on this guy, just so that actually I might not even do the boss rush ticket today, because he's already done his weekly boss rush and he's done the guild weekly. So I think I'm just gonna do the one cube ticket on him so he can get that, and then I will do and then I'll do then I'll go to my tier 2 characters, because again, he doesn't really like the books would be nice. Actually, if I thought about this, I would have just done the 1x3 on him, but all the extra stuff kind of goes to waste, and I would still get the books anyway because I'd be doing tier 2 boss rush stuff, right? I wouldn't be doing like tier 1. Like, I'm not trying to farm tier 1 stuff. So I think, yeah, I think that's the plan. That's the plan we'll do for the last. So like the last hour will be on my tier 2 characters. We'll start on the Deadeye. Even though I think the Deadeye at least has done his like, he might have done a boss rush. I'm honestly not too sure. Ah, fucking bomb room. In my little corner. Actually, to be honest, this is probably the best time to pop my berserker thing. Because it gives me the speed boost. Fired, please. Yeah, see, these hurt even on like a tier 3 character. Even though I think I ate 2 of them there. Because I think someone else's was. I think like me and the Bard had 2 that overlapped. And then I ate them both. But yeah, no, in tier 2, like those bombs like they hurt. You get hit by like 3 or 4 of them, and you're like 3 of them, you're probably dead if you're not like super highly geared, or if you're not running like something really tanky like Mayhem or Gunlancer or something like that. It's also going to be kind of interesting how things pan out, because like, so for instance, I know a lot of people, they're like, oh, you bitch, you dirty fucking hooker. I'm not gonna lie, that pissed me off. I don't usually use that one anyway. I only use it on my Chaos Dungeon build. And then the very fact that he literally went behind me. Like, he didn't go a little bit in front of me. No, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go right behind him. And then I'm gonna fuck him up. And then I'm gonna fuck him up. That tilted me a little bit. Missing that. That was a little tilting. Fucking bitch. Whatever. We got him in the end. That's all that matters. Houston, we don't have a problem. Oh, that's nice. Always nice when you get like a boss room when you're almost done, because usually you only really need to finish the boss room instead of doing 2 regular rooms. So it's kind of nice. I still think they could like shorten how much time it takes to do cubes, in my opinion. I still personally feel like they take a little too long. It's just, I don't know. I guess it's just because I really don't like the randomness to it for the bomb rooms. Ooh, spirit absorption. Yeah, see, this is what I was getting at though. So the silver is nice, right? But the majority of what you get from doing cube is just double checking I did all this stuff, is like the protection, the percentage bonus items. So it's kind of like whatever on these characters. So we're gonna go on the Deadeye. I think the Deadeye has 1 cube ticket. He hasn't had very good luck with like cube tickets and boss rush tickets and such, so we'll see what he has. The striker has a shit ton. He has like 7 or 8 cube tickets, and then I think like 4 or 5 boss rush tickets. So he's probably who I'm going to end up doing like the most on, at least for boss rush. Again, cube, I just don't care. Because like the fact is, the reason why a lot of people say don't times 3 your cubes is because if you get a gold room, it doesn't times 3 the reward from that room, right? It only times 3 the chest that you get at the end, and then you could have a really bad run, and you know, and like times 3 your you could times 3 a bronze chest or something like that. So it's a very like dangerous thing to do when you're on tier and you're not like in a pre-made or something like that. So I might not do it on the striker because it's probably not worth doing just for the risk of failing a run. Because I've had some runs on like tier 2 and tier 3 when I'm doing it on like an on tier character that that fail like 2 or 3 rooms in. Yeah, all this fucker has is cube tickets, which makes me think he's already done his boss rush for the week. Yeah, he did do it already. So he's gotten that done. We'll do his cube ticket. We'll do a couple of like 1 or 2 cube tickets on him. Let's see. So if we do 2 on him, that'll be 16, and then we do like 2 on the striker, that'll be another 16. That'll be 36. And then tomorrow I can do another like no more than that, right? Because it's no I'm right. It is 36 because it's 2 on him, so that's 16. 2 on the other one, so that's another 16. So it's 36, 32, and then plus the 4, so that's 36. So then all I would need would be 14. So then I could do, you know, one on the Deadeye, 1 on the striker tomorrow, and that way I could and then that way I'll oh, we almost have enough for the extra weekly task slot. That's nice. Then I'll be able to have all this stuff. Granted, it's not like so like for instance on the boss rush side of things, I'm really only doing it for the gems because I have 755 bound leap stones. I don't think I'm gonna need more than that. Well, I know I don't need more than that to get from 1,000 to 1,100. So, you know. So the boss rushes predominantly for him would be for generating gems, which, in case you're curious, this is how many tier 2 gems I have saved up. But now it's about to be a hell of a lot more. Gem. So this is how much we have saved up. This is predominantly saved up again for the Glaiver. This way she can, she'll have, I like, my hope for her is I'll probably combine, I might try like refaceting like once or twice some of these to see what they turn into. But my goal is to like combine some of these on her so that she can, she'll have some gems to play around with so she doesn't feel too clunky right off the bat.
You really got one?
So we got these. So all Gucci. It's very good. Alright. We're on the home stretch. We have to remember we're going to Opportunity, which I think is south. I think that's near here, yeah. Where is No, Opportunity is R13. Yeah. Opportunity is R13. We just got to keep an eye on the clock. Try not to get too swallow in our sadness too much. So we can abandon this because that's full. Because the whole thing with like redoing your guild weeklies is specifically if you're like me, where you're trying to to do stuff for the guild, to get stuff done.
Welcome.
Okay, I'm in my chaos build already. So, I know right off the bat, me and the Berserker are both tier 2. I think the Soul Fist might be tier 3. Never mind. With how much damage they took, they're definitely not tier 3. Nobody takes that much damage from the first room of being tier 3. Even though I saw, what was it, recently? So there's been some people I've seen with like some really weird like things they like to do. Whatchamacallit? What is it? Like, I personally saw the other day someone with like a plus 17 tier 1 sword. A Berserker with a plus 17 sword in tier 1, and I'm like, okay then. Glow was kind of like purpley. It didn't look too amazing, right? Because like, Berserkers, like, low level stuff is pretty bad. Because it's literally just a small glow like on the handle. They kind of win deeper into like tier 3 because like they get this whole like spiral up the entire sword that looks really cool, but their current glows that they have are pretty shit, let's be honest. I say this as someone who plays a Berserker, so I definitely hope. Granted, I haven't seen how. I think for tier 3 they changed it. I don't think it's exactly the same because the glow for Scrapper is already like, I have the blue glow and it's already kind of forming for the big glow that you get later, which for Scrapper looks really fucking cool because it makes your fist look like it basically like I guess I call it like the like a comet's tail is what it looks like, because that's honestly the shape that it'll eventually take, is like a comet streaking through the sky, like an asteroid, stuff like that. So so I think that would be pretty cool. So I think maybe the Berserker one is kind of, maybe the tier 3 one already takes the shape of like the spiral from the get-go, which I guess I'll find out when I get to the plus 10. Because you don't get a glow on your weapon until you get plus 10. And then you get the second glow at plus 15. And then from there on you get other glows. So, even though I think you lose the glow when you transfer to your legendary stuff. So that kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. To be honest, losing the glow to get back to like 60% honing chances is worth it in my opinion. We're done. Okay, limited foes. Oh shit. Bro, when like 4 of those came out of nowhere, that triggered my PTSD a little bit. I just remembered, it just threw me back to when I do my chaos dungeons and like 3 of them like manhandle me with their stuns and shit. He took some damage there. Poor sharpshooter died. Man down.
Start.
Cooldown minus 80%. MP recovery by 300%. Well, that means we in Shotgun City, baby. Shotgun City.
Success.
No! I wanted more Shotgun City.
Start.
Fitty, fitty, fitty.
Success.
Nice. Looking easy.
Start.
Pop that. This bitch. I still don't know if I put a Galen rune on my meteor shot. I was wondering what that noise was. I was hearing the pew, and I was like, what the fuck is that? It's the bird companion.
Success.
Alright, reason number 2 not to play a Deadeye. Or a Sharpshooter. The annoying bird sounds, dude. I'm not even playing the Deadeye. I'm just like the freaking, you know, I'm just dealing it with the Deadeyes here and it's pissing me off. Please make it stop. I take back the complaint for the Mayhem Cha-Ching sounds. Those are much better to deal with. Also, neat little trick. If you are hurting for gold, and I mean like really hurting for gold, if you've already completed your Chaos Gate for the day, you can still enter a Chaos Gate, and you'll still get the reward from the loot auction at the end of it. So if you're really hurting for gold, you could, it's very, very easy. You could just go in and just keep jumping into like Chaos Gates to get the loot auction golds, because you'll you know, it's a little bit, but you know, you do that a couple times and you can, you know, maybe you luck out, find the ones that people actually want to do, or like where all the big monies are at. Oh my god, hurt. Clear these out. They're right. No, they're right here. They're right here. They're right there. Right there. Right, dude, like you're on top of them. There you go. I didn't know how to like explain it in a like calmer sense. I basically, I just went in, I was like, kill the circles. Cause like they're invisible, and the only way to tell where they are is their AoEs. I would have gotten them, but I was a little too close. So when they were doing the circles, like I couldn't kill them myself because because I died, right? Which is unfortunate. Again, just it's not as bad as the bomb rooms because the bomb rooms you can't kill the bombs. You can kill these guys, but still, invisible enemies are annoying to deal with. I don't think anybody likes dealing with invisible enemies unless it's like the really shitty invisible enemies where you can see where they are because they have the really shit like camouflage thing going that you see in like games. Like what is it, Halo or whatever? Where you'll see it's just you see the like the really obvious shimmer going on kind of thing, and it's just like those kinds of invisible enemies. They're not actually invisible enemies, or like what is it? Monster Hunter. They brought back Chameleos in Monster Hunter Rise. He's invisible, but he's not really invisible, so you can kind of see where he's at. So he's not. It's not that big of a deal, like an issue. But like, whatchamacallit, invisible enemies like that are like actually invisible, like, oh my god, just, are you serious? This is what I'm talking about. Why was that not enough to finish the run? Why must you prolong my suffering, game? Yes, I know you get more points based on how fast you do things, but it's just, it should just be, you get points for clearing. Like, you clear this room, you get this amount of points. You clear this room, you get this amount of points. Oh, shit. I got sniped out of the corner with that one. Like, I saw them, but I was like, I need to kill the elites. And then I didn't realize that they were, like, they had such far range. And so I got sniped. They, like, shunk, sniped me from the corner. So, to be honest, that one was so rough, I kind of don't want to do another one. Because, like, I mean, to be fair, part of it's also that Deadeye is just squishy, but Striker's not exactly any less squishy, to be honest. And combine that with my dislike for cubes, and it's just like, it's a wee bit annoying. I'm kind of deciding if I want to go. I think what I might do is I might just do cube on the Striker, and then kind of do like my tier 3 cube tickets with some friends or something, and use those to do the extras. I'll just do like one a day. I could also do that because I have enough days left. So I don't know what that Actually, yeah, I'll do one on the striker, and then the striker can also do the boss rush because I don't think I've done either of those for the striker. I'll double check. I will double check. Let's see, what have you done? Alright, so yeah, so he has his 2 weekly, so he hasn't done his boss rush. So that means he hasn't done either of these. Alright. Yeah, look at this. 10 cube tickets? And 7 and 8 boss rush tickets? Like, that's gonna take me fucking forever to work through. So, I'll probably do... Oh, I can do 2 on him, because I have a tier 1 cube ticket. Yeah, so I have 2, so I'll do 2 on him, because one's a tier 1. And then, so I'll do the tier 2 one, and then we'll do a boss rush, then we'll do a tier 1, and maybe a boss rush, just to kind of like end on a good note in my head, if I have enough time, because the cubes, cause that's the other thing, is the cubes take a long time to do. Because, like, even if you have a lot of damage, right, it kind of still doesn't solve the issue of the cubes taking a while, because, because, uh, because whatchamacallit, you still have, like, you know, if you get the bomb rooms, you can't, you know, speed those up. If you get, if you get, if you get the, if you get the, if you get the, you know, if you get multiple bomb rooms back to back, that takes a long time. If you get the, like, the invisible one like that, where, you can, you can, where it takes a while and maybe, you know, people die and you can't see it, it slows things down. So, we'll see. Alright, we'll start with the tier 2, just to get that out of the way. This is the one that has the highest chance for, like, failing, right? Oh, I didn't even open the box on the Deadeye. That's how, like, ugh, I was on the, on the cubes. So that's it. To be honest, I only times 3 the it's probably only safe to times 3 your cubes if you're like vastly overgeared for it and stuff like that. So that way
Welcome to
so
the
that way you can at least guarantee pushing farther.
start.
So it'll be pretty funny. It'll be pretty interesting to see how we go. I think what'll probably end up happening is I'll probably I probably just won't use
Success.
the the last couple cube tickets when he gets pushed up, because
Start.
to be honest, I have a sneaking suspicion my striker's not gonna make it to tier 3 before they do the like improved honing rate kind of stuff. So, oh shit, what was that? Like I saw his animation for doing something, but I didn't see like an actual like attack thing, so I didn't know what was going on. Oh, this room. Why is this room at the beginning? That sucks. Alright, we got that one. Alright, that was good enough. That was good enough. That room's kind of rough when you don't have strong people, because like you get a lot of elites. I don't remember there being this many elites when I did this on like my scrapper. I did a couple tier 2 cube tickets on my scrapper, and like I don't remember getting so many rooms with elites. There was a lot of like random just. Also, the fact that like right there, I couldn't tell that was a mob until I started casting. Like I feel like the stuff like that kind of needs to be worked on.
Start.
So, and to be honest, that's not only been an issue for like mobs, but also for like for some ground AoEs on some of the maps, like really hard to tell where the like the mobs are supposed to, or like the ground targeted AoEs are supposed to be, right? For instance, Levinos, the tree guy, he's kind of like one of the worst defenders, in my opinion, because he's like, his targeting shit is green on top of a green fucking forest map. I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to see this? That's not even including the fact that like his model will cover half of his like AoEs if you're above him. Like if you're, you know, if he's like at a downward angle from you, then his, you know, his model will just straight cover up some of the some of his AoEs, which shouldn't really be a thing in my opinion. Especially because his AoEs are kind of fucking annoying because they knock you down a lot. Oh shoot! I threw out the tornado and I saw them winding up and I was like, help me, please. Awesome. This one's going pretty quick though. At least it feels like it's going pretty quick. I think I might try like blast formation again. Cause like at the end when you do end up building out your 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 striker, right? So when they get like when he gets enough little speck on the side to like to build up, you start using 4 esoteric abilities, and one of them is this is a normal room? My ass. There's like 20 fucking elites in this room. This is a goddamn elite room if I've ever seen one. What kind of bullshit advertising is this? I'd like my money back. But so you do end up using blast formation. So I should get used to like using that. It's also when you have enough wealth runes. So I am 1 Omnium Star away from my first legendary one. So that's pretty exciting. But still, that'll take a while because I don't plan on doing Moak until after I get the Brailless Island Soul, and then I don't plan on doing Nia's Rapport anytime soon. So normal stage. Oh, you shitting me? Oh, come on, dude. Really? Bruh, look, alright, I'm gonna call some BS there. If the tornado fucking animation's already out, right? Like, I already had the base of the tornado built, right? Like, the winds were already combined. That casting is done. Like, there is no more casting needed left on that. Like, so that means that shouldn't have been interrupted. That should have been a done and over with. Oh my god, that tilts me so much. The normal stage, my ass. Look at this. We gotta kill the big dudes that spawn. Where's the last? Okay, cool. We all had enough AoE to kind of just nuke them all down. I also just realized that the big, like, devil dudes, when you kill them, go like, oh no! Like, fuck you, Pebble, man. Stay out of my house. Granted, this is technically your house, but stay out of my house. Yeah, I really don't like this whole points thing. Just give me a static amount of points per room, and I'll be pretty content. Personally. Like for instance, like let's take for example, let's compare Cube Ticket to like Boss Rush, right? Boss Rush, you just have to kill things in the time allotted to get bonus rewards. That's it. That's it. And you have a pretty ample amount of time. I think it's like, what, 5 minutes or some shit like that? Like, you know, Cube Ticket, you get a varying amount of time depending on the fight or on the room type. You get points based on you know, how fast you kill things, stuff like that. How much time is left on the timer. Like, it's just, I don't know. I guess the variation is kind of like something I really don't like also. Like, I feel like you have enough RNG in the rooms itself that I should be able to just get get a, you know, I like at least room the points. I should be able to, you know how many points I'm gonna get per room. Like just guaranteed. Look, you clear this room, you get like 300 points. You don't clear this room, you fucked. Boom, problem solved. The power of Christ compels thee to die. Also, I don't remember these like spirit things.
Success.
Like the at least when I did it, I guess it shows you how little I did. Like the tier 2 cube stuff, because like what is he wearing? Oh, that's a lot different. The armor for the scrapper from like purple to legendary wasn't as different as the striker one is. I'll have that to look forward to next week. I'll probably make the chest piece. Because I already used this week's entry in, into Gate of Paradise. First, I only do the first one. The second one, I'm like, you know what? I'm good. So I don't really care for the first one too much, or for past the first one too much. So basically, whatever materials I get from the first Gate of Paradise is kind of what I get, is what I'm working with. So you get like 5, so it's enough to make like 1 armor piece, or you could have to save up to get like the weapon like I did. So I did last week's, and then this week I got the weapon. Oh, he's using Phoenix. Interesting. I wonder if he's going death blow. I don't know the changes between like a death blow and esoteric flurry. Aside from that, you know, what I mean is I do know the difference between them. I just don't know like for instance, taijutsu and shock. I can tell you the difference in what abilities you use and that kind of shit. I can't do that for death blow and esoteric flurry, because I personally never cared to play death blow, so I never looked too much into it. So personally, I don't know if you use Phoenix Advent with death blow or not. I like Phoenix Advent personally. I think it's a very good ability. Gives a lot of mobility for getting around, because it's very quick. It's very, very quick. It's a lot quicker than Dragon's Advent, from what I can tell. Part of that probably also comes in that you use swiftness in like Striker and War Dancer, rather than like, well, no, because he used swiftness in Jujutsu. And I think that like Dragon's Advent just feels a hell of a lot. Like I feel like Dragon's Advent is like twice as slow as a Phoenix Advent. So I don't know. I think it's just like programmed to be like shwink, because it is very quick. I like using it. I liked when I was using it. It's just that aside from movement, it doesn't really bring a whole lot to the table. Right? It's
We've got a proven track record.
it's
With you.
uh You know, it's just predominantly for movement. Because Dragon's Advent, it's slow. It brings a lot of damage, and then for Taijutsu, it gives you an easy way to to apply bleed and stuff, like passively, so you don't have to like personally worry about it, which is nice. So it's like I feel like my adrenaline stacks are gonna fall off anyway because let's see. Yep. Actually, they fell off anyway, even with like without waiting for the time. But that definitely wasn't 5 seconds, and yet my adrenaline stacks fell off. I'm gonna do like no damage because like Isetek Flurry doesn't deal a whole lot of damage. I'll probably like recoup some damage on when there's multiple bosses. Oh shit. I need to can't stop right now, but I need to turn the I had my like AC on dry because it was pretty hot earlier, but then it rained, and with it raining the humidity went up, so now it's like too cold to have the dry thing running. So Knight of Darkness. This is Esporos, or whatever the fuck his name is. Esporos, the one from Oblivion Island, or whatever, with the trees. Right. I think I might be able to make it in time. The Opportunity Isle. We do have 13 minutes. And we are going through this pretty quick. We're already at 8. Just teleporting, son of a bitch. He's the one who in the cube room with my berserker made me miss. I still got the kickoff. That's all that matters. Where'd you go? Why are you running? Why are you running? Yeah, and then we're off. Oh, that's different from the one I thought I had equipped. My brain was still in like Chaos Dungeon build, where I have the like long kicks. I was not mentally prepared to have fisticuffs, or I would have done that a lot closer at a different angle. Definitely didn't plan that out too well. I was like, wait, why is he like punching? Oh my god, I missed. I thought I got out of that fight. Unfortunately. Woo! I also just don't have any potions on this guy, so I can't even heal myself. What up, Garm? Yeah, luckily it's a Opportunity Island, which is really, really close to Arthitine. Definitely be able to make it in time. Shit. I think I'd get caught by that. I didn't even see that coming out. Ooh, nice. I was already trying to do my Storm Dragon Awakening, and then I saw the red circle on the ground. I was like, oh, that's gonna hurt. I was like, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, I didn't deal much of any damage. I deal more damage now that I have level 3 Adrenaline, but I don't have enough.
You'll regret it if
I kind of tried shifting my build around, so I'm kind of now half stuck with like a build that half doesn't work. Because I was trying to swap to Swiftness Heavy. But I have level 3 Adrenaline, so my goal is to swap more to like more Swiftness Heavy. So try to get like probably like 800 or so Swiftness, and then I think between Lightning Whisper and between Lightning Whisper, Adrenaline, and then a little bit of crit on top of that, I think should be good, more than enough. Because you know, I won't crit a lot outside of the Lightning Whisper stuff, but I shouldn't be using too many of my big cooldowns outside of it anyway. Sorry about that. I was, you know, changing it from being on dry to low heat, so that way, you know, it kind of helps fight the cold humidity a bit. Yeah, because like my walls are really cold right now. One of the downsides of living on top of a garage is you're kind of at the whim of you're kind of at the whim of everything else. I would say I'm a little disappointed that we don't have any information yet for anything, really. I feel like there's a lot of things they could have told us. Like that they could have spread out throughout the day. So like for instance, today they could have told us about Glaiver, if Glaiver was coming out on Thursday. I know a lot of people are waiting for skins. I was looking at the roadmap while talking to a buddy of mine, and they do say skins as in plural for the general update for April. So whether or not they actually meant that, like plural in the sense that yes, you're getting more than one skin in April, or if they just meant that as in yes, we're bringing more skins in general on this roadmap, we'll see. So, I forgot about Tower. Sorry, I was looking at area chat and I saw people talking about Tower. And I was like, yeah, I forgot about Tower. But that's because Tier 2 Tower sucks dick! I hate doing Tier 2 Tower. So, I'll probably do if I need to, I'll do the first couple floors in Tier 2 for the pouches. I don't want to join your dirty party. I want to go to Channel 1 where the cool kids are at. But, you know, pretty good. So I'd say we got a lot of like horizontal progression stuff done today. Yeah, I can't open any of this here, which is nice. I'd been meaning to get these cube stuff out of the way. I probably will do another boss rush. I'll probably end up doing the tier 1 ticket and then another boss rush off stream, just to kind of get it done. Just to get the tier 1 out of my bags really. So I don't need to do this again, but that I think I've done all of the logins. So this will put it to 26. Then I can just do one tomorrow on both the striker and the Jedi, and then I'll do one more on Wednesday if someone else hasn't done it by then, or if we haven't done like a tier 3 cube run, stuff like that. So I will say that like the amount of like shit you get is I don't know, it's a little underwhelming in my opinion for the blood shards you get from not for personal use, but for like guild use. It's pretty kind of whatever, to be honest. So you don't get the level 2 till 16. That doesn't really matter to us. Increases the maximum number of bullets each. Not gonna matter to us for a while. Guild Shot Plus is the next big one we're aiming for. We probably won't get that. Like I'm pretty sure we won't get level 6 because we only get like 600 from here and here, and then however much overflows over. So it's just like granted there's only like 3 of it. Well, 2 people that are relatively active, and then there's really just me who's like constantly active and doing all the stuff. I know the other 2, they do the best, right? Even though we have a couple, it's not just them. We got a couple of people who they don't play as much as we do, but they tend to log on at least once a day and get their login rewards and stuff like that. So that helps. Like if you're in a small guild, you know, with friends and whatever, maybe you don't want to play too much and all that kind of stuff. You can at least like if you log in, it's really helpful to in the long run to the guild, because when you log in, you do give some XP to the guild for every day you do that on, so it is very helpful. So it's always very appreciated when people at least do that, even if they're not actively playing, and we have a couple people like that. So alright. I just did that so that way my tool doesn't break mid thingamajig. Opportunity Isle also like kind of sucks because you can't get like the bluefish from here because it's a tier 1 island bait technically, or at least I've never gotten one. I don't know if you, I'm not gonna say definitively that you can't get any because I can only really speak from personal experience, and I can say that I haven't gotten any of like the Oreja or the Kaldar skins. Interesting take. Did they just like mess up what? Oh, they did. I think they went for stats instead of going for engravings, or for both. Because like accessories are this kind of little tricky thing where you need a lot of stats to really do a lot of damage, but you also need the engravings to do a lot of damage. So it's kind of like whatever. So you can't really lean too far one way or the other, especially if you're especially if like you don't have at least your level 1 class engraving, because for pretty much all of the classes that's like a really huge boost to how your class works. Bet you fish first. You probably still don't have enough to make more fusion materials. How much time we got? 8 seconds, we'll throw it out. Watch me like instantly get a fish and it just like disrupts my plans. Oh, sweet. I did do it a little late, but it's fine. Oh, whatever. The fucking, it's so RNG on who gets it. Like, I still don't understand. I'm pretty sure there's probably like a guide out there that explains how to get like first place in Opportunity Island, but I haven't looked it up and I don't care enough to look it up. I think the best I've gotten is third place. No, second place I think is what I got. It's like the highest I got. I think second place. So that's good enough for me. I can say I got it once. Yeah, this time I'm definitely too slow. Because I know, you know, it goes in order of like who gets like how much. But sometimes I find it really weird where like it'll put me like in first place when I get like 4, and then it'll immediately take it away and give it to someone else after they get 4. And I'm like, is it because they got a goldfish? Is it like, I don't really understand. Like, you would think that whoever gets to that number first gets the ranking, but I think there's something else in there that I am missing. Choop Whoop Soup is in third place. But it's fun. Like, I'm pretty sure there's people that they got the strats. They know what they do. They are, you know, Bass Pro Fishing Tournament professionals. Exciting content here, folks. Fishing. Fishing to win. Even though we're in like 13th. Oh, swoop whoop swoop got knocked out of third place. There's also kind of RNG how long the fish take, because at least to me it feels RNG, because it feels like the fish are like, sometimes they're really quick, sometimes they're really slow. So that's why, like, I got my second place the one time, and I'm good. Don't really care from there on after. Even though there's probably an achievement for getting first place, but again, can't really say I care too much in the grand scheme of things. I will say, interesting enough, I don't think I've gotten a goldfish to spawn this whole time. Can't see shit because of the stupid screen pop-up. The fact that, you know, you get that massive screen to pop up over while you're still fishing has made me miss some fish before. And just pirate coins. Unfortunate. I was hoping for the island soul, but no dice. Because I think I got 30 island souls recently. Yeah, 30. So 35 I get the dance. I need 50 more to get the turtle. Which apparently someone already has the turtle. And they put a picture of it up. And I was like, that looks fucking amazing. Like, I want that. I want it. It looks pretty cute. But yeah, that's basically it for the stream today. Again, a little disappointed that, you know, we didn't get a little nugget of information for what's to come on Thursday, at least while on stream. So hopefully there's still the rest of today. Hopefully we'll get something. I'm pretty sure we'll get something tomorrow, because I don't think they'll wait till Wednesday, because I think people are already kind of chomping at the bits for information. So hopefully we'll have some good news here tomorrow, at least. If not, then for sure, obviously Wednesday they have to tell us. There's also, don't forget, this week is also the Korean class balance test, so there's probably going to be a lot of information coming out from there. Make sure, again, I said it before, so I'll say it again, numbers are never final in test realm stuff. That's usually, like, those numbers are never final until they, you know, they close the test server, and even then, they're probably not final, because I've been in games where the very last numbers in the test servers don't end up being the actual numbers that go live. But, you know, class balance patch, it'll be the 15th in Korea, so it'll be the 14th for us, so it'll be like during our reset. So just keep an eye out for that. That'll be some pretty interesting information. But aside from that, yeah, if you're watching the VOD, thanks for making it this far. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, I stream from Monday through Friday from 2 to 6 p.m. Central. So, you know, if you like what you see, feel free to, you know, come hang out when I'm live. But yeah, that's pretty much it for today. We got a lot of well, what I consider a lot of the cube and boss rush stuff done. So that was a pretty good stream. Tomorrow will probably be an adventure tome day, so farming more virtues and stuff, so that way I can continue on my report grinds. And I think Wednesday I might make it like a PvP day, like maybe do an hour of PvP, like towards the middle or towards the end. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know if I want to get too ragey on stream. I'll think about it. But basically, yeah. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys next time.